And chat, how's it going, guys? Welcome back to The Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky. It's been a couple months since we played this because last month this patron picked Hi-Fi Rush. So it's time to get back into it and figure out where we were. Embracer Guild. Let's look at our quest state. Those are all done. Festival help. North of Ruan, turn east at the first fork for the Royal Academy. We should wrap up any unfinished business before heading out. North of Ruan. Okay. So, this way? Yeah. Hey, nice, Danny. Did we get the prototype quest? I think so. We did all the side quests. Yeah, we gave the prototype to Carl. We have completed all the side quests in this chapter. Or at least the ones that have unlocked so far. Is there anything you want me to do before I progress with the plot, Quiet Man? Da, 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 da. We're good to go. Awesome. Vista Forest Road. Oh, that's a freaky little bug. Let's fuck up the flying moth. Nice crit. Called for backup. Grand. See if I miss. Miss! Damn. Alright, gotta hit those with magic. Shoot, what's her... Damn it, I can't back out.
Now. Light of the heavens.
Well, that's a waste.
Radiant flash.
Got that one. Okay, time to start casting. Alright, that's heal. Aqua Bleed. Weak to fire, so Fire Bolt. So much for that defense buff. That lasted one turn.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Savory Pinion. Nice. Whoops. Oh, these things. Grand. Alright. Got it. Oh, don't miss. Come on. Well, it gives her a chance to get more CP.
Well, that takes care of that.
Yeah, let's fight one of these. See what it's like. Oh, wait, this is a death ostrich, isn't it? 880 HP, goddamn! Ow! Holy shit! Oh, my god!
That's that then. Let's move out.
10 whole experience points, yay. We've got a fork in the road. Let's see what's up here. Oh, this shit again. Alright. Craft, dual strike, or the flying moth. Got it.
Well, that takes care of that.
Nice, Sepith. Any chests or anything over here? No. Alright. Genis Royal Academy. Wow, so this is the Royal Academy. I like it here. It seems so nice and relaxing. Perfect type of environment for studying, I'd say. Well, everyone's in class at the moment. It'll get pretty noisy if you just wait around a little while. We're having the campus festival soon. Ah, so I guess people are busy preparing for it. Correct. I want to introduce you to the head of the student council, but she's in class. So I'll take you to the dean's office first. Why there? To meet Dean Collins. He's in charge of the whole academy. His office is on the first floor of the main building to the right. Got it. Well, let's go meet the dean then. First floor of the main building to the right. Let's look around first. Girls' dorm. Let's see if Joshua wants to go in there. The gate is firmly shut. Fair enough. Academy Auditorium. There's definitely going to be a scene on stage. Oh, right. She wanted us to... Chloe wanted us to be part of the play, didn't she? It looks like class is in session. Let's go to the dean's office first. Oh, hello, Chloe. Pardon me, Fauna. I just got back. Welcome back. If you're looking for the dean, he just went to his office. He's been quite worried about you. Oh, all right. I'll go and see him now. Faculty Lounge. All right. There are 3 major courses offered at the Academy. Only 3? All of them are important, but I'm personally in charge of physical education. There are no classes at the moment. Perfect time to get the papers sorted out. There's the dean's office. I'm back, Dean Collins. Oh, you are old as fuck. Ah, hello, Chloe. And who might you be? It's nice to meet you, Dean. We're from the Bracer Guild. But you're so young. Very impressive indeed. Are you, by any chance, here because of the fire at the orphanage? Yes, actually. Chloe explained the entire situation surrounding the fire to Dean Collins. I see. That's terrible. I wish I could do something to help. Well, first, there's a matter of cheering up the children. Perhaps I could start there. Yes, sir. In that case, I will work on the play with Estelle and Joshua. I think that's a good idea. Estelle and Joshua, I wish you both the best. Do what you can. Yes, sir. To the best of our meager ability. I'm letting the head of the student council handle the matter of the play. Her name is Jill. She can tell you far more about it than I ever could. I'll see about setting up dorm rooms for you. Dorms? Oh, we get to stay here? Well, the campus festival is almost upon us. I'd imagine that you'll need to rehearse every day for long hours. And if that's the case, you'll need a place to sleep, will you not? Oh, okay. That would be greatly appreciated. Lessons seem to have concluded for the day. Why not go and introduce yourselves to the president, then? Yes, sir. We should go to the student council room next. It's to the right of the main building, on the 2nd floor of the clubhouse. There's a clubhouse? Okay, let's go. This school has a clubhouse? Is that the exit? Ah, here's the clubhouse. Setting up for the campus festival is such a pain. Let the people that want to be involved work on it. Everyone in the Woodwinds group is late. I wonder if I should just start getting ready on my own. You an item shop? Janice lunch, 500 Mira. How much have I got? How much money have I got? 22K. We're good. So how's the festival setup going? You need to keep your strength up, so big servings all around. Come by anytime. Alright, what you got for sale? Vegetable sandwich. 150 HP. Not useful. Material archives. Oh, hi, Chloe. Good to see you back. Hello, Roy. You look very busy. I'm trying to find something for my class display. I'd better get a move on, or else I'll never hear the end of it from Logic. There's a student named Logic? What kind of monster names their kid Logic? The festival setup phase is when the club practices and rests. Today, this is all we have to practice with. But it's obviously pretty crucial. Can I steal from the lockers? I can't. Oh, I'm so busy. There's the class display, and I'm in the play later. Plus, I have to help with the club's food stand. All of it's getting to be a little bit much, even for me. I wonder if I should drop one of them. Sometimes people don't really make their meanings clear. Huh? Everyone agreed that it was a lot, but if we all put in our fair share, we'd get it taken care of. But he who has made the least progress will inevitably be the one to proclaim how busy he is. What are you getting at? Just that I wonder which one makes you feel the busiest. Of course, I always figured you'd handle all of them with no problem. I mean, all right, I get it already. I'll keep working on all of them. So the boys get swords and the girls get bows. And also a saxophone. You're plenty capable, but humility is not your strong suit. So busy. The budgets for all of the concession stands have been checked over. No problems with sending out the invitations. Now all that's left is the play. If we can't find anyone to fill the last 2 roles, the only option might be for us to fill them in ourselves. Oh no, there's no way you're acting in the play. The horrors I witnessed when we first tried those costumes on are going to haunt me for the rest of my life. Don't remind me. I never want to wear anything like that ever again. I'm back, Jill. Hello, Hans. Chloe? I heard about the fire. It must have been awful. Were the matron and kids all right? Yes, they're fine for now. The orphanage was burnt to the ground, though. I see. Well, try to keep your spirits up. Fretting won't do anyone any good. The best thing we can do is make the play something the kids can enjoy. Yes, Matron Teresa gave us the same advice. Excuse me. So, we'll give it our best. With your help, I'm sure everything will turn out fine. To think I was stressing about it just a few minutes ago. Who are your friends? Nice to meet you. My name's Estelle. I'm Joshua. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. So you must be the ones Chloe spoke of before. I told you I'd bring them here. They'll be helping too. Oh, that's a relief. I'm glad to meet both of you. I'm Jill Redonor. Redonor. I'm the head of the student council. I'll be directing the play. And I'm the vice president, Hans. It's nice to meet you both. Likewise. Good to meet you too. You know... What? With bracers here, maybe we can incorporate stunts. Are you any good with a sword, Estelle? Well... My father mainly trained me on the staff, but I'm not hopeless, at least. Okay, then that settles it. You'll have a big sword fight with Chloe. Whoa, a sword fight? She means in the play, of course. There's a duel between the 2 knights at the climax of the play. It's a really powerful scene, perfect for the final act. We don't have any girls who could use a sword well enough to compete with Chloe, much less make it look good. She beat every guy in the fencing tournament and took the top spot. Oh, wow. She actually beat out Hans in the final match. He's not jealous at all. Thanks for reminding me, Jill. It's not that I'm no good, it's just that Chloe is way better. Well, you did come in second. Nobody doubted that you weren't no good. I'm still only an amateur. I don't think I'd be any match for a professional like Estelle. She just said she was barely trained with the sword, Chloe. And again with the modesty. But hey, if you need my help, I'm your girl. We can do it, Chloe. I'm sure we can. Thank you. You know, a duel between 2 female knights ought to be pretty unique. Female knights? They're going to be playing the 2 male knights. Huh? But that leaves us without a role for Joshua. The female princess! Oh my, whatever shall we do? He deserves to play a crucial role in this. Yes, a crucial role. I think we may have just the part for him. What kind of play is this exactly? It's called Magical of the White Magnolia. It's a famous story, set in a time where there are nobles and commoners. So, right now, there are nobles and commoners in this time, right now. A princess is courted by both a knight of royal blood and a commoner. In spite of their different social classes, the three have been friends since childhood. Oh, going after the same girl, that's awkward! As you can imagine, this leads to complications between the nobles and the commoners. And there's a great happy ending to the whole thing. A polycule! Hey, that sounds like fun! So then, why are the girls playing the guy roles? It's just something to make the production more interesting this time. Having guys and girls switch roles, that is. Really? Wow, and the teachers are okay with this. End sexual discrimination. Be free of gender roles. Put in that light, the teachers loved the idea. Personally, I just thought people would get a kick out of it. Jill, you're incorrigible. Yep, though she says she prefers the title Evil Genius. I'm totally up for this. Hey, hold on a second. From what you're telling me, then the crucial role you need me to play is... Yep, you're really doing us a massive favor here. Thank you for introducing us to such nice people, Chloe. I'm sorry, Joshua. So, these are our costumes? Oh, how's Joshua going to be dressed? I figured that if we're playing knights, we'd be all armored up. Oh, that's a cute portrait. Well, armor and a helmet won't work so well if we want people to see you act. That's why I decided to arrange things. You'd be dressed more like the royal guardsman. Oh, I got it. It's perfect for Chloe. She's petite. Thank you so much. I think it suits you also. Really? Say, why are we dressed in different colors? To stand out against each other on stage. Because I'm playing the Azure Knight, Oscar. You're playing the Ruby Knight, Julius. It makes the play more colorful. Ah, okay then. So what about Joshua? The object of your affection is the fair Princess Cecilia. Come on, Princess. This way. Oh, wait. I'm not in the moment yet. Alright, that's a hell of a wig. If you're going to say something, say it. Don't leave me in suspense. Well, how should I put it? I think it looks perfect. I'm shocked. You look beautiful. Indeed, such poise. Why, if I didn't know what's really going on under there, I'd be smitten at the very sight of you. Well, thank you for being so honest about it, at least. I'm not so thrilled, but... This is just as I'd hoped. I think everyone will be pretty pleased with the casting. Come on, everyone. Let's make this play one to remember. Alright. Yeah! Boo-hoo. Afterward, Estelle and Joshua each slept in their respective dormitories. Okay, Estelle, please use this bed. Thank you. But that means you and Jill are in the same room. You two must be close. We have been, ever since we first started here. And as roommates, we're pretty much inseparable. By the way, I have a proposition for you. What? Want to be an honorary best friend of mine? After all, we're going to be working together. You don't mind, do you? Of course not. Not superseding me, I hope. We're a best friend trio, right? Yeah, of course we are. My new best friends, Jill and Chloe. Wonderful. Looks like it's just us girls in here. This'll be fun. If you invite her to a threesome, this is going to get awkward. No need to worry about boys prying eyes while we're here. You make it sound so dirty. You're so innocent. Like a little lamb. Oh, that's just mean. Just for that, I'm not baking you any sweets. Oh, well, pardon me. I apologize for offending you, Mamselle Chloe. Nope, try again. Who? What's wrong, Estelle? What's with all this staring? It's no big deal. I've just got a little green monster on my shoulder. What do you mean? I have some friends back in Rowlett, but the most we ever did was have sleepovers. I think it must be nice to have someone close living under the same roof with you. What do you think, Chloe? I'm not sure. I don't really understand what would make you jealous, Estelle. Huh? I concur. I almost want to ask where you get off saying something like that. Why would you say that? Oh, come on. You've got a traveling companion, don't you? A pretty nice-looking one to boot. Who you've also, I don't know, lived under the same roof with? Are you talking about Joshua? That's kind of a silly question. You've got a hot guy with you all the time, and you're jealous of us living in an all-girl household? He's her brother, Jill. I'm playing a tiny violin for you, like minuscule in size. Shows what you know. Joshua's more like a big brother to me. Us living together is more like a family thing. Oh, a family thing, she says. I wonder if Joshua feels the same way. What? I bet that's not what a guy his age would think. It's got to be tough for him to always be around a pretty girl like you. Enough, Jill. I'm so sorry, Estelle. Jill has a bad habit of picking on people. If we're going to start talking about bad habits, is there something you'd like to say? Nope, I'm good. Oh, come on, don't mess with me like that. And really, Joshua? I mean, come on, no way. Someone's in denial. Jill! Oops, I just remembered I have to give my daily report to the teacher before bed. So, good night, ladies. Sleep well. I swear. Oh, right. Estelle? If you'd like, I can lend you some of my pajamas. Estelle? Oh, what? Oh, right. Pajamas. Sure, that sounds great. With that, Estelle and Joshua's unlikely life at the Royal Academy had begun. Can't wake her up. Of course. Estelle went back to sleep. In the morning, they would wake up and go to school just like the other students. Oh, actually enrolled, huh? All throughout the morning, they attended lessons with the other students. As the day wore on, lunch was enjoyed by all over pleasant, silly conversation, mostly revolving around how Joshua might look in heels. That's not how fencing works. School was followed by rigorous rehearsals that lasted late into the night. Everyone was having such fun that the time seemed to fly by. Hey, at least they're enjoying it. Even Joshua? And the day before the festival. My friend, I fear that this was inevitable. Perhaps fate always intended for us to meet in so base a fashion. Speak, that we may both be unburdened. If nothing else, for our beloved princess. We would cleave a path through fate with our own hands. But at this moment, my words and her smiles seem lost. Has fear clutched your heart, Oscar? But what is this passion that pierces me to the quick? Though I have no wish to fight you again, it would seem that I am left with little choice. Before this storm, by the name of revolution, should claim us both. Take up your sword, and we shall let fate decide. Yes, and may the goddess above see our spirits as they truly are. Come then, let it be done. Indeed. Whew. Whew. Woohoo! I finally got through the scene with no mistakes. And a convincing performance it was. I've got nothing on you, though. I don't think you flubbed a single line. Well, I've been familiar with this script for a long time. I think I learned it at about the same rate you're going. I really appreciate you taking the trouble to rehearse. It's no big deal. You've kind of been my guide through it all. I think you would make a great bracer, personally. You flatter me. We finally do this for real tomorrow. Something's going to interrupt the play, and Estelle and Chloe are going to have to actually fight something. I wonder if they'll do it in costume. I hope Matron Teresa and the children will enjoy it. They really mean a lot to you, don't they? They're like your family. I'm sorry, did I say something wrong? No, you're exactly right. They're the ones who taught me the real value of family. Both of my parents died shortly after I was born. What? I was left in the care of an affluent relative. I never wanted for anything, but I really had no idea what having a family was like. It was 10 years ago that I met the matron. 10 years ago? Was that during the 100 Days' War? Yes, that was when I came to Rouen. Everyone I knew had scattered trying to escape the Imperial forces. Matron Teresa and her husband, Joseph, took me in and cared for me. Wow. After the war ended, we waited several months for word to come of my relatives. She and Joseph were so kind to me. That was when I first understood what it must be like to have a mother and father, and how it must be to have a family to be with. Chloe. I'm sorry. I've been rambling. You must be bored to tears. No, not at all. You were talking for like 30 seconds. It's fine. Let's really show everyone tomorrow how it's done. Right. I was worried before, but I'm really excited now. Jill and Hans sure have worked hard on this, haven't they? Yes, indeed. But I think Joshua has really been the biggest help. I never expected him to be such a good actor. Yeah. He acted all uninterested, but he sure plays the role of the spoiled princess well. He definitely nailed the mannerisms. I've seen professionals turn in worse performances. Does he have any experience in theater? I don't really know much about his life before I met him. Whatever went on back then, he's never wanted to talk about it. Oh. I'm sorry, I don't mean to pry. Don't sweat it. He's always been the type to be good at whatever he does. He's always so calm and collected. Sometimes he gets flustered, though, and that's when he's really cute. What? Perhaps our roles should have been reversed. Huh? Julius and Oscar. Somehow I think you would have preferred to play Oscar. How come? Well, maybe. I mean, Julius is the son of a noble, and I sure don't know anything about that. That's not what I mean. It's more about, you know, the ending. She doesn't want to kiss her brother, Chloe. Oh, you mean how Oscar gets... Right. Well, it's just Joshua. And hey, do you mean you wouldn't like kissing Joshua? Don't be ridiculous. Still, it does seem rather risque. Come on, you're starting to sound like Jill. And besides, Joshua just sees me like a little sister. Does he? He's always treated me like a little kid, especially with my dad around. It drives me nuts. Anyways, there's absolutely nothing like that going on. Okay. Ah, here you are. Hey, what's up? We were just gossiping about you. Joshua? Hans. Rehearsal's over and you're still practicing. That's some dedication you two have. Ready for the big duel scene? Just leave it to us. It'll be flawless. Really? I look forward to seeing it. Anyway, what are you two doing here? Were you looking for us? Yeah, today's the last day that you two will be staying with us in the dorms, right? I was thinking we could have a big dinner to pump ourselves up. Maybe. Yeah, let's do it. I think it sounds like a great idea. By the way, wasn't Jill with you? She was called away by the dean some time ago. I'll go check on her. I'll come with you. You guys can go on ahead to the cafeteria. Okay. Let's go to the cafeteria. As you wish, boss. Don't call me that. Looks like they've really hit it off. Sometimes it worries me that he doesn't really let people get close. What? Oh, it's nothing. Okay, then. Let's go get changed. It'd be kind of embarrassing to walk around like this. I have to agree. That should do it. Want to go meet up with Jill? Alright, let's go to the dean's office. Before we talk to the dean, there are some quests around campus before the festival commences. Shit! Balls! Do you want me to reset? Might have some breathing room, okay. Hey, that's a great idea. That's our dean, always level-headed. You flatter me. Then I assume I can entrust the list to you? Yes, sir. I'll take care of it. Excuse us. Need to speak to Joshua again after this. Okay, cool. Oh, we're sorry. Are we interrupting? No, we're just finishing up. Actually... Dean, don't say anything. You'll spoil the fun tomorrow. What? You're acting all suspicious. So, what were you plotting this time, Jill? You'll have to wait until tomorrow to find out. Anyway, what's up? Do you need me for something? Yes, actually. Chloe explained that an evening feast had been planned for the next day in anticipation of the play's success. Oh, that sounds fine. I'm just hoping and praying that the festival is a big success. Let's give it all we've got. Barring any major complications, I think tomorrow will go just fine. leaning on that Murphy's Law. Yes, sir. Come on, Jill. Let's go to the cafeteria. Okay. Okay. Kves! You kids came from Roland, didn't you? I'm actually from there, too. Speaking of which, my parents will be visiting to attend the festival. It's good that they were invited. Well, the students will show everyone the fruits of their labors tomorrow. I'll do my best to keep my criticisms to myself, as valid as they may be. Talk to the janitor in front of the schoolhouse. Okay. We're gonna save. This is the clubhouse. This is a schoolhouse. Is this the janitor? Tomorrow's almost here. Oh, no, you're not the janitor. You're a student. But it'll be the last time I get to see you in your Azure Knight costume. That's kind of a shame if you think about it. I see. Thank you. Alright, janitor. Are you the janitor? Yep. I'm bushed. At this rate, I'll never finish getting these decorations up. And all the students who were helping me are busy with other stuff. Just look around. There are still plenty of places that aren't decorated yet. Uh-oh. There's no center curtain. That might not look so good. See what I mean? If you see any other bare spots like that, please let me know. I'll be over to get them fixed up in a jiffy. I think you know what to keep an eye out for. Any place like this where there are no decorations. I've got it. If I spot any, I'll let you know. I appreciate it. Alright, let's look around. Decorations. Decorations. Let's go around behind these buildings. Huh? What's wrong? Don't you think a tapestry should go here? It would look nice, just opposite the door. It would also be symmetrical with the other one. Now that you mention it. We should go let Mr. Parks know. Yes, let's. Yeah, I see what you mean. I'll get right to work on it. We'll help. Thanks. I appreciate it. Oh, there's one in the connecting bridge between the two buildings? Alright. Alright, that should do it. Let me know if you see any more. Sure thing. Yes, sir. I don't see an exclamation point. Let's check this one. Aha! Huh? Maybe? Is something wrong? There's no flag here. But there's one on the other side. Ah, you're right. Good eyes, Madam Bracer. Pure chance, really. Let's go tell Mr. Parks about it. Yes, let's. Oh, that's a good idea. I'll go ahead and get this straightened out. We can help. That's right. I appreciate it. I assume there's going to be a third spot. Rule of 3 and all that. All right, that should do it. Let me know if you see any more. Yep, another one. Sure thing. Yes, sir. Alright, so probably this... Probably on this building. Oh, I see streamers around the central area. Let's see flag lines around the central area. Let's see where there's one missing. There aren't any missing. All right. Whew! We're finally done with all the setup. Everyone in the club is switching off being the clerk. Oh, there's another building over here. The boys' door. Where, oh where? Maybe he'll have a hint. Alright. One more. Oh, there's a flag above that door. There's one over this door. Is there one over the boys' dorm door? There is not. Huh? There's no flag here. See, the other buildings have flags over the doors. Now that you mention it, I guess this spot isn't finished then. Let's go tell Mr. Parks about it. Okay. Ah, you're right. Nice catch. Okay, I'll go take care of it. Why don't we come and help? Yeah, sounds good. Hey, thanks. I'd be glad for the help. Alright, that should do it. Whew, that looks like the last of them. You kids have been a big help. No prob. We all want the festival to go well, so helping out isn't a big deal. That's right. It's our festival, after all. That's the spirit, Chloe. I suppose you're right. I'm looking forward to it myself. Just leave it to us. Glad to hear it. Got my fingers crossed for you, then. Decorate the campus completed. Alright. Are there other quests? Some of the kids came by earlier looking for the key to unlock the old building. They wanted materials for set dressing, they said. They went in some time ago, but I haven't heard from them since. There's a lot of students who haven't come back to their dorm rooms yet. I might go make my rounds before curfew. The last one is near the trail to the old schoolhouse. You need to rotate the camera a bit to get a good view. Once you've done that, the first hidden mission is completed. Well, it's a shame I didn't get that one, but oh well. Alright, so there you said quests multiple that you want me to do before proceeding. Whoops. That's sticky keys. Over to the old school building east of the academy. So this trail here leads to the old school building, I assume. Well, this is interesting music. That's as far as I can rotate. Holy freaking crap! What's up? What's up indeed? He seems really, really scared. Well, what's wrong? Hey, you shouldn't stand right in front of the door. You never know when a ghost or something might come flying out. A ghost? Are there monsters in this building? Yeah, that's right. Enormous suckers, swarms of them. This used to be one of the school buildings, but it's always locked up these days. I borrowed the key from Mr. Effort. The regular school buildings are all noisy lately. I just wanted a quiet place to sleep. Which is, of course, just another way of saying that you're ditching. I gotta say, Mickey, you've got some nerve. Hey, I never wanted anything to do with the festival in the first place. Why should I be forced to do something for some lame play? It's boring, and I ain't messing with it anymore. What's with your attitude? Pretty arrogant of you, considering everyone else is pitching in. Now, Estelle. For now, let's just focus on checking into these supposed monsters in here. Well, Oh, okay. Hey, Jill, you want to wait out here? If there really are monsters, I guess we can't just let them stay in there. Right, the festival is tomorrow. But what can we do? You can sit your ass down and wait. I was just planning to go give the key back to Mr. Everett, tell him the place is haunted, and never speak of it again. It's really dangerous in there. I wouldn't even get close to the door if I were you. Alright, is there anything over here? This is a big old school building. Hang on, what's this quest? Is it clear out all the monsters? No actual quest found. Okay. Spoders! Hello, weird spoder things. Oh, we're doing it without Joshua. Balls. Yeah, you just stay out of the way, Jill. Oh, poisoned. Great. This will finish one off. And open up the other one to damage. That's very rude. Stop it. Did she get unpoisoned? How'd she get unpoisoned? So that resisted pops up. Estelle's wearing something that makes her immune to poison, I think, right? That's what the resist is? Oh, that's a lot of EXP. Damn. A lot of EXP that Joshua's missing out on. Ooh, preemptive. Nice. Poisoned immediately. Lovely. Is poison a dot in this game? I can't remember. Oh, miss. Come on. Alright, I'll take the miss. Fucking ow. $10 HP, come on. Oh yeah, poison's a dot. Holy crap. So the poison doesn't happen every time she gets a turn. That's weird. Oh, miss, come on. Leave her alone! Don't.
Sorry.
Damn it. Can she use orbits while she's down? She can, alright. Alright, let's go this way first. Whoops. I see a sparkly. I did not see a sparkly. Alright. What is over here? Aha! Treasure chest. EP charge. Feed me, Seymour! Hello, Spoder. $71. 83. Okay, she gets 4 CP per hurricane hit. Ha! Miss! Nice. Well, we gotta be careful and get rid of that thing. Nice.
Well, that takes care of that.
No spoders in here. We'll go left first. Hello, Spoder. Alright, hurricane right in the center. Hurricane again. Oh, miss! Come on! Alright, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Fucking ow. Everybody's in trouble. Alright, that one's dead. And that one's dead. Okay, cool. I hate that poison ticks down on a killing blow turn. Level 19. Comet? What is Comet? Exterminated all monsters. Awesome. 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 I can't inspect it out here. Alright, well, Orbit, Tiara. Okay. Let's look around some more. Mr. Effort, are you kids all right? Mickey told me that monsters had shown up in the old school building. Well, we just got done killing them all, so we're golden. Chloe went down once, though. That was a little annoying. Apparently so. No need to worry. We've wiped them all out. Is that so? Oh, of course. You're a bracer. Well, thank you for your help. We can't have anything happen to the festival. Indeed. Come to think of it, Mickey's laziness actually helped us out. In spite of his reasons, he did find the monsters at least. Yeah, that's true. Just to be on the safe side, why don't we lock the door again? Better safe than sorry, after all. Yes, I agree. That should take care of it. Well, I should get back to the night duty room. It'll be closing time fairly soon. You kids try not to stay up too late. We're okay. Roger that. Achievement unlocked, school spirit. And the achievement picture is Joshua in a dress. Alright, is that, I guess, is all the quests? Head over to the clubhouse and go to the material archives. Okay. Clubhouse is this one? Gotta go around the table. Alright, clubhouse. We'll leave them behind. Material archives. Huh? Chloe. Oh, you're Logic. Hello, Logic. Are you still working on the research for your class's presentation? Yes, I'm almost finished. But I'm missing a few research materials needed to back up the points made in the presentation. Oh my, that's terrible. Specifically, I need all 3 volumes of the Ruan Economics series. It appears that some miscreant has carried them out of the reference section. I don't suppose you've seen them anywhere around the school, have you? I don't think so. I see. Well, they must be around here somewhere. If you should happen to find them, please let me know. We shall. If we find them, you will be the first to know. Watch as one's in this room. Alright, so 3 books. Is that a book? Run Economics 1. Alright, so they're red books. Red books. Right, red? Are they all maroon? I guess we'll find out. Hey, Dean, you got a book? No? Alright. Ah, there's one. There's probably one in each of the buildings. But we'll look around in here just to be safe. Let's talk to these kids. Oh, hi, Chloe. The class has finished up most of its setup duties. Logic is still at work in the reference room. Logic is such a perfectionist. Personally, I think we've gotten plenty done. These two must be childhood friends. They both live in Rouen. I'm kind of envious. Hey, Nikita! Don't you think this is good enough? I can put the finishing touches on tomorrow when everyone will be around to help. 1 second, making a note to myself. Man, you never get tired of passing work off on other people. Everyone else still has work to do, too. There's no telling if anyone else will even have time to help you. Well, I guess you're probably right. Man, I'm hungry. So what now? How are we supposed to be ready in time? Whoa, what the hell? This is a cappuccino. I ordered an espresso. No! I'll never finish up in time at this rate. He thought we had more time than we actually do. Thankfully, with enough coffee in him, we can still make the deadline. Oh, he's got the wrong coffee in him, Alice. So worry not, we'll be ready. I want this to be the cutest little place ever. Alright, red book's probably in here somewhere. Maybe it's in one of the dorms? Unless it's out here somewhere. Let's look in the boys' dorm. Aha! Night is upon us. Did you know? Just north of here is an old building that used to be part of the school. Way back when, it was refitted to serve as a military stronghold. I'll bet you couldn't make it out of there alive. Ooh. Gimme! Alright, back to logic. As I suspected, this isn't going to be sufficient for my research. Have you seen any of the books in the Rowan Economics series around, perchance? Well... Chloe, is this what he's talking about? Yes, I believe so. Logic, is this what you've been looking for? Handed over Rowan Economics 1, 2, and 3. Ah, yes! Yes! You have my thanks! Now I finally have all of the books I need for my research. I look forward to reading your paper when it's done, Logic. Yes, and I look forward to showing you my results. You will be astounded. Thanks to your help, I can make this paper the best it can possibly be. Now I really should get started. Time is short. I wish you the best of luck with your play, Chloe. We'll do our best. Isn't that right, Estelle? Haha! You can count on it. Good to hear it. We should be good for the school festival now. Cool. Well, before we talk to Joshua and Hans, I'm going to take a quick break. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes, guys. Burp. Alright, I'm back. Let's proceed. Whoops. Why was this sparkly? Oh, that was my mouse tooltip. Okay. Hey, we're here. There are 5 of us and only 4 chairs. Whew! Thanks, everyone. Thank you, Jill. Hey, we've been waiting for you. Now are you ready to order some food? Oh, man, my stomach cries out for nourishment. Finishing up the play and having to run hither and yon like a madman really works up an appetite. You did nothing. We fought all the monsters. But that all ends after today, right? You're right. I've got to get motivated. Got the new job to deal with and all. Wait, what? What new job? Yeah, I'll tell you about it later. Let's go out there and stir things up. We're going to make this festival a huge success. I'll be counting on you, Estelle. You too, Joshua. Oh, I'm all over it. We'll do our absolute best. That evening, everyone spent a rather busy hour in the cafeteria. At the end, they all raised a toast, with soft drinks, to the success of the play. Gotta make sure these kids aren't drinking alcohol. Gotta make explicitly clear. Afterward, they returned to the dorm and went to bed early in order to be prepared for the busy day ahead. And on the day of the festival, the stage is set perfectly. The lights are just right. Okay, looks like we're ready to unleash our masterpiece. We'll be opening soon. We've got a bit before everything starts, though. Go have some fun in the meantime. Now you're talking. I'm gonna stuff my face with something from every food stand out there. Looking around is fine, but if you eat too much, you'll be too full to move in the play. Yeah, I probably shouldn't overdo it. Hey, aren't you guys gonna come with us? Can't. We've still got student council business to deal with. You'll be fine. Go have some fun. What? What student council business? And didn't you say the same thing yesterday? Is there something I can do to help? We're fine, I promise. We're cooking up some dastardly plan. We can't have you in on it. All the shops in the festival only appear once so you can get some unique recipes. Gotcha. All you need to do is show Estelle and Joshua around. Aren't the Pipsqueaks going to be showing up soon? Oh, right. Sorry. We'll have time enough to go out and enjoy the festival. Oh yeah, and Joshua? If you see any hot girls out there, I expect you to beeline it right back here and tell me, got it? Wouldn't you know the hot girls better than he would? I wouldn't want any of them missing out on the pleasure of my company. Yeah, I got it. Tall, gorgeous, sensual, charming. Did I miss anything? My friend, I couldn't have said it better myself. Men. Seriously, talk about one-track minds. Jill, you were talking about how hot Joshua was just the other day. The time you've all been waiting for has finally arrived. The 52nd Janus Royal Academy Campus Festival has begun. Holy, tons of people! Well, this is the famed Janus Royal Academy after all, so it's definitely not your average school festival. Well, we are expecting a lot more visitors this year than usual. Alright, it's finally here. Come on, Hans, let's go. Alright, we'll be in the student council office, so come see us if you need us. Sure thing. Best of luck, you two. Shall we go and look around? Works for me. Where should I start? We come here every year. Alright. Let's go to all the shops first. All the stalls, anyway. Hey, Niall! If it isn't Estelle and Joshua, what brings you two here? Hi, Niall. Are you here for business or pleasure? Lots of people in the entertainment industry were invited. Did you ever find a link between all those bits of information you found? I wonder. Actually, before I get into that, I'm hungry. I think I'll go fetch me some grub. Luscious crepes. Alright, we'll buy one of those. A crepe so good it cures poison. And get your mind back on track. Rainbow jelly beans. Oh, I've already got floral jelly. Oh, I should talk to these people. Would you like some candy? I would like some candy. It's super delicious and better than popcorn. I was told to say that. Have some more confidence in your candy. I'm great at science and biology, but I'm really a novice in the kitchen. Oh well, I'll work on getting the basics at least. Oh hi, did you want to try one? It's pretty good. Carry some ice cream in our pockets for months. Your sleep. It would be pretty funny if apple ice cream. I've never seen apple ice cream in the real world before. It'd be pretty funny if after this part of the story, it was just melted ice cream in your pocket and gave different healing. Oh my! Look how low the prices are. Wow, there are quite a few different shops. Ooh, that smells good. I'm so hungry. The festival's nice and all, but I want to see what the typical school day is like. As a parent, I'd like to see how my child is going to spend his time. Now, don't get so excited. Young folks certainly are energetic. Welcome, welcome, welcome! Hello, ladies. How would you like some light, fluffy popcorn? It's a healthier option than, say, candy. Oh, fine. Holy popcorn. Move +2. Damn, alright. Well, it's a little candy store. Hey, you kid. Hey, you kid. Wow, so this is the Royal Academy. It's huge! I came to see my big sister. Well, which one is she? I love that they even have a sidewalk cafe. I heard all the rumors, sure, but I love the atmosphere here. My daughter's been pestering me to let her show me around. This is my first time at the campus festival. Huh, where have I seen her before? I believe she was with Colonel Richard in the Sky Bandit hideout. I thought she looked familiar. The Colonel often spoke of coming to visit. He still has his hands full at the moment, though. I'm sure he'll be free to drop by in a while. My wife and I moved to Minoria years ago, and this is our first time visiting the Royal Academy. I'm amazed that the campus is so busy. Huh? Professor Alba, is that you? Oh, hey! Well, Estelle and Joshua. This is a pleasant surprise. I trust you're doing well. Were you invited here for the festival? Sadly, no. I'm here on other business. I've come to investigate a new discovery within the Sapphire Tower. I was hoping that the Academy could provide me with some useful materials. Wow, you're really dedicated. Well, I have to be. Research hasn't made me wealthy, so I'm fueled by pure enthusiasm. On a related note, the Academy's curriculum is divided into a few courses, isn't it? Will there be any exhibitions? Yes, although of the 3 courses available to study here, only the Social Studies class will have an exhibition. The students are displaying the results of an independent research project. I see. I recall my own days as a student. So, where is this research publication made? Oh, okay. This must be your first time at the Academy, right? Oh, let's see. How to explain? Indeed, the campus is fairly littered with buildings. There's 5 whole buildings. If you'd like, we can just take you there. That would be helpful. But I'd hate to spoil your fun here. Oh, it's fine. We're not doing anything major right now. I see. Well, in that case, I would greatly appreciate you showing me to the exhibition hall whenever you have time. I'll be waiting for you right here in the cafeteria. Well, let's take him now. Students here are fortunate. I certainly wish my own meals only cost this much. Well, you've certainly pulled out all the stops, haven't you? So many areas of interest, from history to economics. Thank you so much. This looks like smashing fun. It was my pleasure to help, sir. Social studies is my major, so I hope you enjoy looking around. I've never been any good at this whole academics thing. One of these days, you're really going to have to get over that. It's not like she's gonna go to school, Joshua. Being a bracer requires knowledge in many different areas of study. Well, I'm itching to start looking around, so if you'll excuse me. Thank you again for showing me the way here. What are you guys studying? I came here with my son to check out the Royal Academy campus. We've got to get him focused on passing next year's entrance exams. I wonder what typical classes here are like. Today we're on standby. We're like the information desk. We can explain the social studies periodical in plainer terms if anyone asks. Well now, I see that you're studying hard. No haunted houses this year. Too cliched, I guess. Haunted houses are awesome. My class is fairly low-key. To be honest, I think the research periodical is pretty plain. But it's okay. I'm just glad we have readers. My social studies class has been using various economic indicators to predict future trends and will be displaying the results here today. We also have a collection of materials summarizing the history and development of this region in a simple, easy-to-read format. If you're interested, come and take a look. I'm an exchange student from the Calvard Republic. I've been busy with this year's research periodical. It's eaten up most of my time, actually. I don't miss being in school. Having homework and deadlines and... I'm not sure where to go next. You attend classes here. Do you ever get to have any fun? Well, we get to be in a play, which is pretty cool. The natural science and social studies classes are up here. Neat! You look important. Is it just me, or are there more people here than usual? I wasn't expecting so many buildings here. There's 5 of them. I know this is representative of a larger campus, but, you know. Well, this is the Natural Sciences exhibition, eh? Yeah, let's take a look. Potions! I took a day off of work to see how my son has matured. Eletta seems to be quite pleased as well. I need to be a better mother from here on out. Gotta turn the doting up to 9. Hey, I wanna play! Raina and I don't share any classes or clubs, but we still room together at the dorm. At this rate, it's going to be difficult to breathe. I guess I should take advantage of the freedom to enjoy it while I still can. I know all about it. Jerome did a bang-up job. Oh, it's you! So this is the campus, which is funded through the royal coffers. As the Queen's nephew, I have to give it a thorough inspection. I'm sure that the students will consider it a great honor. Fuck off! Was the old fart even invited? I imagine he was. Not inviting him would have just been asking for trouble. Orbital compatibility tester, now working. No more electric shocks, we promise. Begin test. Yes. Which profile will you input? Estelle. Estelle Bright, born 8-7. Did I enter my birthday at the start of the game? Or does Estelle have my birthday? Born 8-7-11-86, Septian calendar. Please input next profile. Sherazard Harvey, born 5-14-11-79, Septian calendar. Beginning analysis. Today is a day for them to look to the future with open and optimistic eyes. Today, in spite of their differences, they should be able to pass the time together quietly, without argument or serious bodily injury. Don't know why you needed to specify that. Normally, these two would feel compelled to push their opinions onto each other. But today feels like a day of peace and tranquility. There is a real chance to move on from the usual conversation and speak of new things. She has my birthday, August 7th. Let's do Niall and Dorothy. Born November 25th, Septian calendar. January 22nd. Beginning analysis. Though these two are in each other's company today, there seems to be a distinct awkwardness between them. A secret will be revealed, and if one lies, it will sow the seeds of distrust in the other. If they cannot find their common ground, conversation between them will do no good. Today is the day, either for compromise or for giving up altogether. Only time and distance will likely heal the damage done. Alright, and let's input Estelle and Joshua. August 7th. Estelle has my birthday. Beginning analysis. It's going to be hard, isn't it? Oh no, just a smiley face. Cool. These are two very active individuals. Today is the ideal day to take on new challenges or foes together. All it will take is for each to suppress the impulse to force an opinion onto the other. If these two learn to respect each other's point of view, they will both grow more mature from the experience. Most importantly, they must each learn to consider the other's feelings. Well, that was neat. Your Grace, I hate to say this once more, but please, consider your words when among the public. Yeah, I don't think you're going to get through to him. What are my mom and kid sister doing here? I told them not to come. I said I'd be busy. Well, they wanted to see you, kid. In the end, we weren't able to finish setting up the displays yesterday. Somehow, though, it was all done when we came back in the morning. We were still in the middle of working when it was time to go home. I wonder who did it. Have you seen the size of the crowd? I wonder if they're all on vacation. Miss Chloe. Hey, there's the kids. Oh, you're all here. Hey, kiddos. Glad you could make it. Are you having fun? Yeah, it's awesome. I ate so much candy I puked. That's not awesome, Daniel. I told you not to be such a pig. Is Matron Teresa with you? Yep, she's talking to those people over there. Here she is. Good afternoon, all. Matron Teresa. Good afternoon, Matron. Thank you very much for inviting us here today. The children and I have enjoyed it greatly. Hey, Miss Chloe, when's your play thingy supposed to start? We've all been looking forward to it. I see. Well, you'll just have to wait just a little bit longer. Did you know that both Estelle and Joshua are going to be in the play with me? Really? That's going to be so cool. What part are you going to be playing, Mr. Joshua? Well, about that Mr. part, well, how to put this? You'll just have to wait and see, won't you? Oh, by the way, are you guys still staying in Minoria? Yes, through the continued goodwill of the innkeepers. That said, however... Hey, guys, do you want to see the costumes that'll be used in the play? There are pretty dresses and suits of armor. Pretty dresses? Suits of armor? Haha, I guess I have your attention. I'll give you an exclusive sneak peek at them before the play even starts. Yay! I want to go too. I'll be backstage. Come when you're ready. Okay, now follow me. Joshua is such a thoughtful boy. I didn't want to speak of this in front of the children. You mean... Yes, I've chosen to accept the mayor's offer. We will impose upon the Minorians no longer. I will tell the children today, after the festival. I see. That's sad. But I suppose you have no choice. Please, don't look at me so. Gransel is easily reachable by airship. Moreover, I can look for work while I am there. If I save enough Mira, I'll be able to rebuild the orphanage someday. Matron. Now then, let us find the children, shall we? I would imagine that they're a bit much for Joshua to handle on his own. Whoa, this is so cool! I wonder if I could wear it. It's a little big for you, kid. Not with how short you are. I wish I could try on a white dress. Well, well, you look like you're having fun. Huh? Where'd Joshua go? Mr. Joshua? He left after he brought us here. He left you unsupervised? He said, wait here until the girls arrive. Is something wrong? Eyes knows. Mr. Joshua went looking for the guy with silver hair. Silver hair? Yeah, he helped us get out of the fire before. His hair's all shiny and pretty. What? So he's been seen on campus? Uh-huh. Just for a second, though. Mr. Joshua was sure surprised. Polly, you dummy. Why didn't you come and tell any of us? 'Cause I was eating a crepe. Estelle. I know. I'll be right back, Matron. Yes, that's fine. Chloe, would you please go with her? Don't worry about us. We'll be fine. By your leave, Matron. Hey, you're going too? Yes, I'm sorry. We'll see you at the play. Yeah, it's gonna knock your socks off. Anyway, let's go find Joshua. I don't know who that guy with the silver hair is, but even without meeting him, he totally creeps me out. Just a moment, please. Sig! Scree? I need to ask you something. Did you see where Joshua went? Scree! I don't think I'll ever get tired of that. Wait, is he headed to the old school building down the back road? Yes. Shall we? We shall! Okay. Where could he be? Oh, a treasure chest that I didn't get last time? Reviving balm. Cool. The item fairy has yet to make her second rounds today. Strange. I could have sworn, but it couldn't be. Joshua! Hey, you two. You need to stop making us worry about you. I almost had a heart attack when I heard you went chasing after some guy with silver hair. How did you know? Polly told us. The kids tattled on you, dude. I guess she saw you. She's a pretty sharp-eyed kid. I did follow a man matching that description out this way, but I guess I lost him. Oh my. He must have been pretty talented if he managed to give you the slip. Any idea who he was? I'm afraid not. I don't think it was our arsonist, though. I tailed him as long as I could. I see. By the way, why'd you run off by yourself? My thoughts exactly. You could have at least left us a message. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to worry you. Who said I was worried? I was just pointing out the importance of teamwork. You're a terrible liar. Not 5 minutes ago, you were in a total panic. I was not. And hey, you were pretty concerned yourself. Thank you, both of you. Your attention, please. All play personnel, please report to the auditorium right away. Best get moving. Once again, all play personnel, please report to the auditorium right away. Thank you. Oh yeah, it's almost time, isn't it? Yes, we should get into costume. The play will start soon. All right then, let's do this. Oh, what about that guy with the silver hair? Well, we've lost him, Estelle. There's no point chasing after him now. I suppose that all we can do is let Karna know and warn her to keep an eye out. The three then spoke to Karna about the silver-haired man and left for the auditorium immediately afterward. 30 minutes later. I saw Niall in the crowd. Wow, look at all the people. Am I going to have to remember her lines? Okay, now I'm getting kind of nervous. You'll be fine, Estelle. This is what all the rehearsals were for. Besides, once we start up, you'll forget they are even here. You're the type who can only focus on one thing at a time anyway. Just one thing at a time, huh? Well, I guess I'll just focus on the boy in the dress then. That'll be easy. Okay. You two can have your little spat another time. This year's campus festival is already a big success. Though we have many esteemed individuals here, such as the Duke and the Mayor, we can't afford to be intimidated. So just remember our #1 rule and you'll be fine. If you're gonna puke, do it off stage. Real reassuring, Jill. We've done a good job of keeping the festival lively so far. Now let's close it out with a real bang. Oh, that's a noise. I don't like that noise. Without further ado, the Student Council proudly presents Madrigal of the White Magnolia. Enjoy the show. In year 1100 of the Septian calendar, 100 years ago, Liberal was still a land of nobles and aristocrats. The Duke calling out from the crowd, "Boo!" It still is. But commoners, too, held some power, and they were prodigious traders that grew more influential with each passing year. During this period, there was much friction between the classes, and the nobles and commoners clashed often. As time went on, these clashes intensified. The intercession of the royal family and the church failed to end their squabbling. The stage was set for a final conflict. A year had passed since illness stole the king from his people. Our tale begins on an early spring evening in the rooftop garden of Gransel Castle. The streetlights shine on everyone, each bright with their own happiness. And in spite of that... Ah, here you are, Princess. Please, don't you think you should be going to bed soon, Your Royal Highness? Staying up so late can surely do you no good. It's all right, if I should fall ill. If that happened, then perhaps I could avoid becoming the last ember in this dying flame we call liberal. Please, do not speak of such things. Your Highness, you are the most exalted individual in liberal. If you were to take a husband, you could take control of the kingdom. I will not marry. Despite my father's wishes, I shall not consent to it. But why, Your Highness? You have two fine men as suitors, after all. One is Sir Julius of the Chivalric Order of the Imperial Guards, and the eldest son of a duke. And Sir Oscar, commoner though he may be, he has been recognized often in his battles against the Empire. Oh, both such fine men. No one knows better than I the quality of their characters. Oh, Oscar, Julius, how am I to choose between you? Oh my, isn't that Joshua playing the role of the princess? I suppose that Jill has put a great deal of thought into this reverse casting business. Indeed, ma'am. He plays his role well, but the two maids leave much to be desired. Do you remember, Oscar, how we spent our boyhood days in this alley, running about and pretending our sticks were swords? I could never forget, Julius. In those days it was all so simple, with you and with Cecilia alike. I treasure that time greatly. I recall how stunned I was. I would always conspire to play with her in secret, only to discover another had been doing the same. She was as lovely as the sight of the falling petals in spring. Indeed, fair Cecilia was like unto our very own sun. But her light would dim with each day that passed. The nobles and the commoners, the fury of that conflict could never have been avoided. The princess's grief is easily understandable. Cruel fate mocks us so, for it is our very existence that has brought her such sorrow. Oh, wow, they're so cool! I hate to say it, but the guy kind of looks cuter than the girls. Hush now and watch the show. Know this, Julius. The commoners' impudence can be tolerated no longer. If they should forget their place and no longer view us as their superiors, liberal's power structure would surely fall into ruin. If I may, Father, it has been roughly 10 years since the Eastern Republic was founded. Perhaps the eventual seizing of power by the common people is inevitable in any state. Speak not of such repulsive events. I don't like this guy. What is freedom? What is equality? What is anything if commoners and nobles alike should cast all tradition aside? Fuck tradition. Better we should fall to our knees before the Empire's military and concede to their will. Father! Oh, that's a damn fine duke up there. Shut up! Why are you drunk? You let the commoners get all high and mighty, and your whole society collapses. Your Grace, perhaps it would be best to keep our voices down? Although everyone's giving him space, nobody wants to sit next to him. Oscar, I am expecting great things from you. If you can get the royal family on our side, we will have a great advantage over the nobles. and that advantage would allow us to seize power. But, Chairman, I cannot consent to this. I could never use Cecilia for political gain. Always putting others before yourself, I see. Even though you now have the chance to become king, albeit only on paper. If you would refuse, it will lead only to a bloody uprising and subsequent revolution. The royal family, and surely the nobles as well, would disappear into the shadows of history. Chairman! Impressive. They've really done their research. I had severe doubts about this ever since I first heard about the reverse role gimmick. The students have all put a great deal of work into this, it seems. The young bracers have had no small hand in this either. I do not wish bloodshed on anyone, revolution or not. I cannot simply allow Julius and Cecilia to die. As for myself, I know not what I should do. It's no good. I'm gonna be sick. Are you all right? You must have had quite a bit more than you can handle. It may be spring, but you'll surely catch your death if you sleep out here. Thank you, good Sir Knight. It has nothing to do with being a knight, but rather simple concern. I would have to be quite the young fool not to see what I must do. You've got that right. What? Oh, shit! My arm! Just a touch of anesthetic on the blade. Now, if you'll be so kind as to sit still. Curse you, assassin! Who sent you? Just a noble who wants you out of the picture. He wanted it badly enough to pay me up front, and pretty well at that. All you need to do is die. Ah, I get it. Not bad. Not bad at all. So, up next we should have... Whoops, I almost got so wrapped up that I forgot about my work. Long has it been since you have entered my sight, fair princess? Yes, Julius, it truly has. I cannot help but notice that Oscar is not with you today. Back when my father yet breathed, the both of you were oft spoken of by the maids of the court. As you well know, your highness, the kingdom is in the midst of a crisis most dire, and as such, he and I may never be as close as once we were. I confess I come to you today to ask a favor. What favor would that be? That you would allow he and I, head of the chivalric order of the High Guard and a young general, to engage in a duel of honor, and that the victor shall be granted the great honor of becoming your husband. Quite dramatic indeed. Caught up in the conflict between noble and commoner, these two close friends have finally decided on a duel. Have Jill and Hans changed the script so that Julius wins so they can force Estelle and Joshua to kiss? The princess now realizes their determination and keeps silent. And on the day of the duel, two knights step into the grand arena of the royal city. Many have come to witness it, commoner, noble, and all social castes in between. But conspicuously absent is from the proceedings is the one over whom they fight, Princess Cecilia herself. My friend, I fear that this was inevitable. Perhaps fate always intended for us to meet in so base a fashion. Speak, that we may both be unburdened. If nothing else, for our beloved princess. We would cleave a path through fate with our own hands. But at this moment, my words and her smile seem lost. Has fear clutched your heart, Oscar? Perhaps, but what is this passion that pierces me to the quick? As I see you with blade drawn, I feel as though I've been waiting for this moment. Before this storm, by the name of revolution, should claim us both. Oh, I flubbed the line! Disgraceful! We shall let fate decide our outcome. Yes, and may the goddess above see our spirits as they truly are. Come then, let it be done. On guard. Welcome back, Quiet Man. This is a cool sword fight. Impressive, Julius. I should say the same of you. But still, you seem to hesitate. What troubles you, Oscar? Is this the extent of your skill? Perhaps the tales of your acts of valor against the Empire were grossly overstated. Ah! Well done, Julius. Magnificent swordsmanship. Ah. Oscar, your arm. I've had worse. 'Tis but a scratch. Neither of our blades connected with flesh, not even a glancing blow. Your wound was struck prior. This is a tactic most low, Duke Radmont. Was this your intention from the start? I'll thank you to cease slandering my good name. Are you implying that I instigated this? Father, is it true? Did you... It's all right, Julius. My own inexperience has brought this about. Besides, I've received far worse on the field of battle. I will put everything I have behind my next strike. Oh, Julius is just gonna take it, isn't he? I intend to kill you. Oscar. Very well. I will wager it all on my next strike as well. For the fair princess and the future of the very kingdom. He who lives, when all is said and done, will inherit the responsibility for all. And he who dies will watch over it all from the realm of the spirits. Such is also the pride of a knight. I suppose it is. Hi-ya! No! Oh, they stabbed her! Oh, no! Oh. Cecilia, what? Princess! Cecilia, why? Were you not in attendance? Oh, Oscar. Julius. I did not wish to observe a duel between the two of you. I felt I had to find a way to put a stop to this fight. Praise Idios that I arrived in time. Cecilia. Princess. Hear me, all in attendance. Oh, is she gonna have them take joint control of the kingdom? Dismiss me, and set aside your differences, please. Are we not all of liberal, and do we not love this land? There is so little that separates us from one another. If you would but take your foe's hand, surely we could find a peaceful resolution. Your Royal Highness, you need say no more. My vision fades. But what of you two? Will you not do as I ask? Your will be done, my princess. At your side. Strange. Everything is floating. When I was young, I would sneak out of the castle, down to the alley. Oscar, Julius, you both always had smiles for me. I love your smiles. So please, don't ever stop. Princess? No, this cannot be. Princess! I'll do anything. Please, no. Cecilia, you... Our poor princess. I just don't understand why she'd do such a thing. Our princess gave her life that we might stop this unending dispute. Compared to that sacrifice, what a trifle is the pride of a nobleman. Had we not been fighting, it would never have come to this. Only now, when it is too late, do I see our folly. Is this the fate of all men with their spirits still shackled to their flesh? Idios, great goddess of the skies, we now know of your great resentment. There is much that you do not yet understand, it seems. Oh, how are they doing this special effect? I granted you flesh to be your vessel, but your spirits still know more of freedom and nobility. Such contempt for it lies only within you yourselves. So beautiful. A more beautiful voice I have never heard. It's amazing. Aidios herself has graced us with her presence. The goddess. Incredible. Hear me, young knights. I have observed your contest. You are both courageous and strong, yet something vital within you is broken. It is, as you say, our own immaturity is what invited this fate upon us. Chairman, has your hate for the nobles and the monarchy blinded you to the fact that we are all but men? I am ashamed. Are you but men, Aidios? You're a goddess! I am ashamed. Duke, you know your sins better than anyone else could. And you, all the rest of you, who have simply watched these events unfold, there is something fundamental within you that is lost as well. Strike your hand upon your breast and think well upon this. And it now seems that you have each remembered your hearts. As such, perhaps hope yet remains for Liberal, so long as you never forget the lessons learned this day. Oh, she has vanished. Oh, Cecilia's alive. Oh, where am I? Princess? Cecilia? Oh my. Julius. Oscar. Have you both been called up to heaven as well? It's a genuine miracle. Princess! Oh, praise Aidios. Why are the two of you here? And the Duke? And the Chairman? So then I'm not dead? Almighty Aidios! Aidios has given Liberal back its beloved! Praise her for her benevolence! Oscar, Julius, what happened? Nothing that you need concern yourself over, Cecilia. The conflict is at an end. I believe that everything will be all right. You're being naive, Oscar. We still have a duel to finish, do we not? Oh, come on, Julius! Julius. No, you still intend to fight? On the contrary, this match is concluded. And besides, this fool managed to get hit on his sword arm. But it would not do for a duel such as this to not have a clear victor. Thus, it stands to reason that the man who fought with a significant handicap, yet emerged undefeated, should be regarded as the victor. Wait, Julius! Don't misunderstand me, Oscar. I have not given up on the princess. Once you are healed, our duel will continue, but with blades of wood. Just as when we were boys. Ah, I see. Very well, then. I accept your challenge. Have neither of you any regard for my own wishes? You are mistaken. You, my lady, shall judge today's match, and I think it only fair for the victor to be granted a kiss. Surely everyone waits with bated breath for it. Very well. Is he gonna kiss her? Eeh! Don't they look marvelous together? Almighty Aidios, look well upon this, and may this fine day extend unto eternity. Eternal peace to Liberal. Eternal glory to Liberal. Nobody's going to take a bow? Oh, hello. Quite the grand finale. But no matter. Hello, silver-haired man. And so the curtain fell on the madrigal of the White Magnolia to grand fanfare and acclaim. That was a good play. I like that. And with its conclusion, an announcement went out that the campus festival has reached its end. That was a half-hour-long cutscene. The crowd began to disperse and leave the campus, each person wearing a look of contentment. Ah, brilliant, just brilliant. That was one fine play, if the directors are allowed to say so. At first, I thought people would make fun of us with the roles switched like that. I'm so glad they took it seriously. Agreed, the costumes worked out pretty well. I wouldn't want to have to wear mine again, though. Corsets are like some form of torture. No kidding. Well, it was all for a good cause. How do you know what it's like to wear a corset, Hans? And just wait till you see how many pictures the photography club took. The ones of you ought to be particularly popular. Give it a rest. The ones of Estelle and Chloe won't exactly drive people away either. The guys always go nuts for the junior girls. We're really gonna rake in the mirror. I mean, all proceeds will go to a good cause that I haven't decided upon yet. Jill. Who? Estelle? What's wrong? Huh? What? Where? What are you talking about? Nothing important, really. Are you thinking about the love scene, Estelle? You've been spacing out ever since the play finished. Are you okay? Yeah, that was a pretty good play. I liked that a lot. That was very good. Well, that fight scene was pretty hard work. It's no surprise that you're tired. Do you feel sick? We can take you to the nurse's office. I'm fine, really. I deal with fatigue every day as a bracer. I'm just trying to get my head back in order is all. Oh. Estelle, you don't mean... No, nothing like that at all. Ah, I promise I am perfectly all right. I trust we're not interrupting. Miss Chloe, Oscar was so cool. I want to be that cool when I grow up. Thank you. You were really great too, Miss Estelle. Ah, Sir Julius. Hey now, Mary. And Joshua was so cute. Yeah, I couldn't stop looking. Thank you. It was great fun for us all. A play about love and friendship buffeted by the winds of a tumultuous era. It was so moving. The fight scene was intense, and though one could only expect it to end in tragedy, it had such a heartwarming conclusion. I thought it was splendid. Well, with praise like that, I'd have to say it was worth the effort. Oh yeah, Hans? Oh, right, almost forgot. Yeah, what's your surprise? Huh? What's up? It's nothing bad, don't worry. I'll be right back, so just keep doing what you're doing. Okay. What have they got up their sleeves? Those were Jill and Hans, no? Chloe, your friends are on the student council, then? Yes, they were in charge of the production of the play. I see. I must thank them, then. The children will have many fond memories of Rouen. Matron. I've made up my mind. I will tell them my decision when we return to Minoria. And then tomorrow, we'll take the first steps. Whoa, so soon? Hey, what you talking about? Clem, you shouldn't listen in on grown-ups talk. Okay, we're talking across you, Mary. It's fine for you to listen in. It's okay, Mary. But I think we should probably return to the inn. We can have dinner and continue our discussion over there. Okay. Now then, Chloe, and you too, Estelle and Joshua. I'm afraid we'll be taking our leave. Thank you for today. It was a lovely play. Oh, hold on a sec. Jill's coming back any moment, and she'll probably want to say goodbye before you go. Pardon me. Oh, Dean Collins. It is a pleasure to see you again, Matron Teresa. I must apologize for not coming by earlier to thank you for taking the time to visit. You needn't thank me. The festival was magnificent. I'm grateful for the invitation. Yes, the students were magnificent, weren't they? Chloe told me of your current situation. Truly dreadful. I was trying to think of a way that we could help. Jill. Yes, sir. Please, take this. Oh, are you moving them into the old school building? Jill handed Matron Teresa a bulky envelope sealed with the Royal Academy's crest. Oh, is it all the money from the play? And the festival? What's this? We took up a collection for you. It's 1 million mira. Please, use it to help rebuild the orphanage. 1 million mira? That's impressive. But how? Well, we have the Duke as well as the Mayor of Bose, so there are some celebrities here. The Duke's donated for that? Alright, I'll give him credit for that. The Duke... How much of that million mira was his, actually? Did he donate, like, 1,000 mira? Alright, I'll give the Duke credit for donating to this. Thanks to them, we were able to collect far more than we would have otherwise. Dean. No, I couldn't. I can't accept this. Yes, you can, Teresa. I don't see why not. The festival collects donations for charity every year. People donated specifically to help rebuild the orphanage. But it's too much. Please accept it, Matron. But, Chloe, I realize that you're overwhelmed. But think about it. With that much mira, the rebuilding could start and you wouldn't need to go to Gransel. You wouldn't have to give up your herb garden. She speaks the truth. Joseph would want you to accept this for the children. You needn't focus on the amount, just what can be done with it. You're right. I don't know how to show my appreciation. Take care of the kids, that's how you show it. Thank you. Thank you all so very much. That's awesome. Yes, that should settle that. Hey, what's this about going to Gransel? Did something happen? It's okay. There's no need to worry. Oh, she's crying. You've all been through so much. It's really not that big a deal. Yeah, they're kids. They'll bounce back. But why are you crying, Matron? They just gave her more money than she's seen in her entire life. Clem. Don't be silly, Clem. Those are happy tears. After the matron and the children left to return to Minoria, Estelle and Joshua joined the other students in cleaning up after the festival. By the time everything was done, the day had given way to evening. But we had everything set up for you to be able to stay. I mean, the festival just ended and everything. Sorry, but we can't. Since we're still apprentices, we can't go too long without checking in at the guild. We'd like to give a report before the day's out if we can, so you'll have to excuse us. It's already evening, Joshua. Is that so? Oh well, guess I'm on my own tonight. It sure is going to be lonely in bed without you. What? Hans, will you please give the tasteless jokes a rest? Estelle, don't listen to him. Oh, a joke. It's never boring with you guys, I'll give you that much. I hope you'll get the chance to come see us again. This was a cool segment of the game. I like this a lot. And stay for a couple of days. And nights. Sure. We will. Thank you. We'll stop in again soon. Well, let's get going. We'll lose the daylight if we don't hurry. So you're headed to Minoria, Chloe? Yes, there's a lot I want to talk to the matron about. She said it would be all right for me to stay over at the inn with her and the kids tonight. I hate that you won't be here after the festival. Oh, well, what can you do? I hope you have a good time. Oh yeah, about the matron and the kids. Isn't it kind of risky for them to be carrying around that much money? Oh, don't worry about that. One of the other bracers escorted the whole lot of them back to the village. Her name's Karna. Apparently, the dean made a special request. He never misses a beat. Well, Stay healthy, you guys. Here's hoping you guys do great with your bracer studies. Yep, you can count on it. Best of luck to both of you as well. We only had a few days at the academy, but it was great fun. Well, other than class, anyway. What are you talking about, Estelle? Normally, students spend most of their time attending classes. The school festival might have been fun, but it was just a special event. Yeah, you're right. Man, being a student is tougher than I thought. Huh? What's wrong? Nothing. It's just that I can't sense Seed nearby. Uh-oh. I wonder where he went. Maybe he's just looking for dinner? Yes, that may be it. I'm sorry, I'm just being silly. Please, allow me to come with you as far as the coastal road. Sure, it'll be fun. Oh, come on, hidden behind the tree? Come on. Da-da-da-da-da-da. A critical spell. 470 damage. Nice. Before we head to Minoria Village, we need to take a detour to Rouen and talk to Matilda at the bridge near Hotel Blanche. Alright. Oh, we gotta save after that long-ass cutscene. Saved now. Oh, I just figured out and nailed down why it is I dislike scaled EXP systems. It's because it often disincentivizes you from playing the game. It's a complaint I have about Final Fantasy XIV for different reasons, right? Like, there's no scaled EXP in Final Fantasy XIV, but regular enemies give so little EXP, and quests give so much that there's really no point in fighting stuff along the way from place to place. You just zoom from place to place, ignoring the environment and the enemies, and that disincentivizes playing the game. In systems that have heavy EXP penalties for level scaling, you're disincentivized from playing the game, i.e. having battles with lower level enemies, because you get nothing from them. I guess you get Sepith in this game, but the EXP scaling is pretty harsh. Like, one level higher and got 40% the EXP. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Well, I guess this is goodbye. Yes. Thank you so much for the last few days. No problem. It's been fun. Take care. Say hi to Matron Teresa and the kids for us. Don't worry, I will. Hey, you three. Huh? You're from Minoria, aren't you? You guys are... bracers, right? We've got big trouble. What kind of big trouble? Hang on a sec. I need to catch my breath. Someone attacked Matron Teresa and the kids near Minoria. Whoa, say what now? No. Hey, are you alright? Keep your cool. This is no time to go fainting on us. I'm sorry. Please, tell us whatever you can. Okay. They were apparently assaulted by some strange group on the way back from the campus festival. The kids are okay, but Matron Teresa and that bracer lady got knocked out. You mean Karna? No way! They must have been highly trained. I would have contacted the guild, but communications are down at the inn. I didn't have much choice other than to run all the way here. I see. Well, thank you for your help. If you could manage it, would you go on to Ruan for us? We've got to hurry to Minoria. About that, we're going to Ruan too. Okay, will do. Let's get going. Okay. Alright. Oh, I'm not going to keep the dramatic music going. Come on. Alright. Matilda at the bridge near Hotel Blanche. Is this the hotel? That's Hotel Blanche. The bridge. There's the big bridge, which is lifted. Okay. Ah! Well, that settles it. I'm going to have to give you this book. Cornelia, Chapter 5. What do you mean, why? Because life is full of contradictions. Well, that explains nothing. The light from the sunset hurts my eyes. Well, why are you staring at it then? Alright, book. Cornelia, Chapter 5. Emissary of the Sabbath. I sat staring at a partially melted lump of butter on a stack of cold pancakes. Picking up a fork, I poked at them, and after turning the top one over, I daubed the milky yellow substance between the rubbery layers. In doing so, my interest in what sat atop my plate faded to nil. A hanging lamp dangled overhead, making a sporadic buzzing sound as its honey-colored light flickered, creating jittery shadows and distorting my vision within the inn. The pouring rain outside didn't appear as if it would let up anytime soon either. Bringing my face closer to the window, I peered through the film of water flowing down the outside of the glass as I tried to make out the dimly lit avenue, without a "the" to be seen. Although the station house sat right at the end of the road from where we were lodged, all that was visible was the side of the structure obscured by a shadow which prevented me from being able to see the platform. There's nothing to be worried about, said Sister Cornelia as she returned, wiping her hands with a handkerchief as white as newly driven snow. Stretching the square strip of cloth out, she sat down and placed it neatly on her lap like a napkin. Then, in a reassuring tone, she added, "We've seen the last of them for a while." Watching the tips of her fingers move as she smoothed out the wrinkles in the piece of fabric resting on her legs, I was hit with a sudden flashback, reviving the awful sight and coppery scent of the sticky blood which had covered those hands not more than a few hours before. "How can you be so certain?" I asked, still having more than a few reservations. "Because that's how these types of crime syndicates work," she replied, clearly seeming to know all the answers. The waiter came and set a plate in front of Sister Cornelia with a soft clink as the base of the glassy dish tapped lightly against the hard surface of the table. After scooting the meat-laden porcelain plate closer to her, she licked off the sauce, now covering the tips of her fingers in an almost sensual way. Sickened by the bloody image already in my mind, and now the sauce, I tossed my fork aside and leaned heavily back in my chair. The city outside began to fade into shades of gray, and by the time Sister Cornelia was finished tucking away her steak, it had completely sunk into the darkness of night. I questioned her again. "How can you be so certain that no one will come after us?" Using a piece of black crusted bread to wipe up the last drops of sauce, she answered, "Because that's how they function. One unit consists of 3 people." Then, as if remembering something else important, she added, "That group that was after you, They're a Jaeger Corps. Upon hearing this, I recalled seeing some of those men at the landing port some time ago. Only the most renowned and skilled of mercenary groups have the honor of calling themselves a Jaeger Corps. Or, at least, that's what Micht had told me about them. They were soldiers of fortune who were said to relentlessly follow the flow of Mira wherever that happened to lead, and they would stop at nothing to get at it, even if it meant spilling blood. Warhawks, mercenaries without borders, and a group never to get involved with, is what Micht often had a habit of saying about them. Instinctively, I slid my foot forward and checked the location of my bag with the tip of it. It's quite simple, really, Sister Cornelia explained as she reached for her dessert. You, Toby, are carrying something that's apparently got a lot of people on edge, and someone's hired a Jaeger Corps to take you out. But it's not me they're after, it's what I'm carrying. It's all the same, she retorted as she gulped down her cup of tea in a single breath. They're going to kill the courier before they even think about searching the contents of his bag. A butcher kills a cow before someone grills the steak, not the other way around. Lecturing me all the while, Sister Cornelia took a glossy, tallow-handled knife in hand and sliced into her apple pie. The powdered sugar sprinkled on the flaky crust danced under the golden light. I could go for some fried snacks from the local festival this summer. Damn, now I'm hungry. I felt a stabbing pain of guilt race through me, just above my gut. Unexpectedly, I began to think about what Micht could be doing at the moment, but my short period of rumination was cut short when I saw Sister Cornelia's hand stop cold. Glaring into the darkness, eyes focused and intent like a hunting dog's, she tossed something shiny onto the table and eventually rose to her feet. There it was, my orbment. Where are you going? Without pausing to answer my question, Sister Cornelia expeditiously fastened the buckle of her coat. You've got good taste, Toby. One at a time, she set her heels on the chair and tightened her bootlaces. Using the full capabilities of that orbment is no small feat. I think even most bracers would be in for a surprise if push came to shove with you in the ring. Growing ever more impatient, I asked again, so where exactly is it that you're going? That's none of your concern, came the answer. Suffice it to say, I will be seeing you again on the morrow. And with that, Sister Cornelia disappeared through the door of the women's restroom. As if exchanging places, two other men entered the restaurant. They walked directly to the table at which I sat and stood before me. Flashing the emblem on his chest and without making any sort of eye contact, one of the men said, "We're with the Bracer Guild. I apologize for disturbing you in the middle of your evening meal, but you'll need to come with us." Dun dun dun. Alright, I'm going to save, and I'm going to take a quick break and rest my voice. So I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. Alright, I'm back. Onwards to Minoria. Glad I saved. Oh, there's 8 enemies in this fight. Uh-oh. Thousand HP. Good lord. Oh, hey, insta-killed one of them. Awesome. Alright, 7 enemies to go. What's coming? It's a line. Okay. Oh, didn't quite kill. Come on. Oh, no. Oh, Chloe's getting targeted with the arts. Okay, Chloe. Chloe, off that. 6 enemies to go. Alright, that was targeting Joshua. Oh! God! Holy fuck! Alright, Chloe, you're gonna heal yourself for 1,000. You're gonna heal yourself for 1,000. Alright, we'll dual strike this guy.
Let's do this!
Not enough. Damn.
Now, light of the heavens, heal these battered wings. Radiant
blast! Can she get... Oh, she can hit 4 of them with Hurricane. Alright. Okay. Can't quite hit the last one, though. Alright, that's not so bad. Arts and arts. Alright, 45 damage ain't bad. These land sharks are just a joke. Okay, enough to dual strike. Not enough to kill any of these. Alright. Dual strike this guy. What? Did it survive with like 1 HP? $15 HP, come on. Haha! Everybody! Three kills! Way to go, Estelle. Weak to water. Poisoned? Oh, that drains HP? Good God. Alright, that'll move her there. Tiara herself. What? That didn't kill? $15 HP again. Alright, well, fuck you. Ow. Alright. Blue impact this bitch. Oh, a little overkill to finish it off.
We rule.
That's goddamn. Josh was lagging behind so hard. Goddamn. That's a lot of sepith. Holy shit. Exterminated second monster on Gull Seaside Way. Should I go turn that in at the Bracer Guild? Also, I'm going to go back and... Okay, do I turn that in at the Bracers Guild? See if I can buy more weapons. I doubt the weapon stock has changed. I'm pretty sure I got everything I wanted / needed. That's Orbman. It's a Bracer Guild. LCOA Monster 2. 2000 Mira, 5 BP. Cool. Without injury. We got hurt badly. Can't go to the south. That's General Goods. That's the bar. Arms and Guards. Yeah, I got everything I needed last stream. Or one of the last streams. I shopped here, don't worry. One of the first things I do whenever I get into a town is go to the shops. In an RPG, I mean. No, land shark, go away. Alright, this away. All the orphans have been crying ever since they got back. Why? Why would anybody pick on them like that? Oh, we're gonna fuck up whoever did it. Oh, Miss Chloe. Everyone. It was so scary. Thank goodness you're all safe. Pardon me, but what about the others? How is Matron Teresa? Don't worry, they're not hurt. They haven't woken up, though, which has me a little worried. If I may, then, I'd like to see them. No doubt about it. Someone used sleeping powder. Sleeping powder? Yes, there's still a faint hint of it in the air. It's probably the kind without side effects, so there's no real need for concern. Didn't we talk to somebody who was talking about sleeping powder a couple streams ago? Hey, Clem, can you tell us what happened? I'll tell you. We were walking along the coast road with the bracer lady, and these strange guys in masks showed up out of nowhere. The bracer lady fought them for a while, but they surrounded her. She fought them to save us and Matron Teresa. That's why... There, it must have been so scary. They took an envelope from the matron. I wanted really bad to get it back. Mr. Joshua, I couldn't help her. Oh. Don't think that way, Clem. I know that Matron Teresa would just be happy that all of you are safe. That's why you mustn't blame yourself. But I don't believe this. Who would do such a thing? Whoever it is must certainly be skilled at hiding his or her presence. After all, the bracer wasn't alerted and Matron Teresa is unconscious. Chloe, I get the feeling that this was very deliberate. I'd say that the criminals were probably targeting the donations Matron Teresa had on her. If we find the money, we'll find the culprit. Yes, you're probably right. You seem a little calmer than earlier. Yes, in order to help the matron and the kids, I must compose myself. Regardless, we must find who did this as soon as possible. She's right, you know. Silver-haired man? No. Agate. I heard what was going on at the guild. Looks like you've gotten wrapped up in one hell of a mess. Hey, don't make light of the situation. Karna got hurt too. I know that, so quit your yapping. Karna's no amateur either. It'd take someone pretty skilled to beat her. How about you give me a quick rundown of what's been going on here? Okay. Joshua and Estelle told Agate the whole story about the donations for the orphanage. Huh. Alright then. There's definitely something weird going on. Weird how? Well, here's the thing. You know that Raven gang that was hanging out at the warehouse? They're all gone now. Warehouse is empty. Then, they must be the ones who assaulted Matron Teresa. No, it would have been somebody skilled, Estelle. We've established that. I'm not so sure about that. I really doubt they'd have what it takes to get the upper hand on Karna. Yeah, that's true. They talk a big game, but I don't think they could back it up. Yeah, give them a single hard look and they shut right up. However, today they're suddenly nowhere to be found. Couple that with today's little incident, and what do you get? Like I said, something weird is going on. Even if they're not directly responsible for the fire, I do feel like they're involved somehow. Yeah, but this ain't the time to go checking that out. Come on, greenhorns, let's go. Agate in the party! What are you talking about? Where are we going? You slow in the head or something? Obviously, we're going to the seaside path where the crime happened. How those idiots did it doesn't matter right now. We've got to focus on finding some clues as to where they are. Ah, true. Understood. We'll help. 4-person party? Wow, how'd it get to be so late? Ah, this is no good. How are we supposed to search in the dark? Hey, what was that sound? Does Sig know where the people are? Oh, Sig, where have you been? What the hell? That's Sig. He's Chloe's Gear Falcon companion. Whew, as long as he's friendly. Scree! 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 Understood. Thank you, Sig. Scree! Now I've seen everything. So, Missy, what did your friend there tell you? The whereabouts of the ruffians who assaulted Teresa, evidently. It seems that he saw the attack. That's a good one. Nice going, Sig. Yes, most impressive. Scree! Now wait one damn minute. You mean to tell me you actually believe that load of bull? We've seen him communicate several times. Hey, if you don't believe us, you don't have to come along. Come on, guys. All right. Scree! Oh, wait up, you punks. It's a load of bird. Does seem like it's homing in on something, but... Come on, are we really following that thing? If this is your idea of a joke, it's not funny. It's not a joke. The matron and the children are like family to me. Fine, then. I thought you were yanking my chain, but I guess I'll tag along. Jeez, why don't you say what you really think? He did! All that aside, we need to get going after Sig. Alright, party member. Level 24 still. Right. Alright, let's find the bird. And then find the baddies. Off to the left? Yep. Isn't that the way to the lighthouse? Let's go and check it out. Oh no, is the professor the one who stole the money? He was talking about how poor he was. Oh no, not the lighthouse. He was going to the tower, not the lighthouse. Just as I thought. The Varennes Lighthouse. It belongs to the city of Rouen. If I remember right, there's a man who lives here all alone. This appears to be the place. I'm almost positive that the ones who attacked Matron Teresa and the children are here in this building. Which means that there's a high chance the perpetrators have taken over the lighthouse. And from the looks of it, that seems to be the only entrance. I guess that all there is left to do is to check it out for ourselves. Yes. Now hold on there a minute, girl. I want to see the truth with my own eyes. What the hell are you talking about? I want to know why someone would do such a horrible thing like that. So please, take me with you. I can see where you're coming from, but... Oh, come on. Don't act all stingy now. The only reason we knew about this place to begin with was because of Chloe. Yeah, we did the Sapphire Tower a stream or two ago, I believe. Probably last stream. And I can guarantee she can handle herself. So at least you don't have to worry about her getting in the way. Still, Joshua. Fine, have it your way. But I hope you remember that these guys are the ones who put Karna out of commission. Make sure you don't let down your guard. I'll keep that in mind. Well, I guess it's decided then. Alright, let's hurry and check the place out. These guys again? Aren't they the ones from before? I swear, if I wasn't looking at them with my own eyes right now, I'd never believe it. Hey, what the hell are you all doing here? Raven gang members' eyes are blank and emotionless. Interesting, they've been brainwashed. Hey. Agate, look out! Where are they getting this strength from? Dean, you son of a... This is just perfect. Now I don't know what kind of drugs you're smoking, but if I have to beat some sense back into you, I will. This is leaping slash. Alright, okay. Chloe. Let's see these guys' elemental affinities. Neutral, neutral. Alright. 2,000 HP. God damn. Alright, 800. Dead monsters deal no damage. Let's... Blue impact this guy. Miss? Come on. Right, she has enough CP for a hurricane. A miss? Come on. Alright. Arts have you got? Tearstone Hammer, Arcableed, and Firebolt, and your crafts. CP plus 15, max HP minus 30%. Flame Slash for 20. Powerful attack emitting flames. Alright. We're just gonna have you attack. This one. Yep, that was a good choice. The blue impact wouldn't have taken him down. Ow! Ow! We need to save up CP with these guys. Can't reach. Alright, Art. Ha! Missed! Oh, casting does get CP. Good. Oh, what's he doing? Not quite enough. Insta-kill? Well, that means the rest of us will get more EXP, so...
Piece of cake.
I can't believe it. These guys are 100 times stronger than when we dealt with them at the warehouse. They appear to be acting rather strange. I wonder what's going on. It looks like they're being controlled by someone. Controlled? Yeah, I agree. I'd say it's some sort of special hypnotic induction using a combination of drugs and suggestion. This allows the person controlling them to try out their maximum physical potential. Can someone really do that? Of course, but they need to be pretty skilled to even attempt such a thing. And I can only think of one group that could pull off something like this. You have an idea who might be responsible? Yeah, possibly. But there's no time to talk about it now. Let's head upstairs. Say their name at least. The real perpetrators should be up there. Alright, let's go. We're gonna have to fight thugs on every floor, aren't we? And Chloe. Thalas. Here they come again. Looks like we don't have any choice but to put them down the hard way. Alright, how much HP have you got? 2,000. Okay, got him. One down. Alright. Art. We'll impact this guy. Wait, why do these two get to go again so fast? Alright, 2 down. Now auto crit for Agate. Yeah, we'll debilitate him. Oh, it does damage too, right. Awesome. Zero damage. Miss, come on. Why are we all missing? Alright, one more hit. Oh, and on a Sepith bonus turn, too. Miss! Come on!
Alright, we're good to go.
Alright, we're burning through her. Hey, Heiko, how's it going? We're burning through Chloe's EP. We're gonna save. I'm really sorry about this. I really don't want to fight with anyone being controlled, but this isn't the time to be holding back. Oh, you got the pre-orders done. Nice. We don't need to kill them. Just knock them out. $200 CP. Nice. Alright. We're gonna dual strike. Miss! Come on! Alright, one down. So what did you pre-order? The special OLED or what? Alright, Joshua's gonna be next. Chloe has time. Okay, nice crit. Joshua, crit this guy. Miss! Alright, agate off this guy. Okay. Now we hope what's-his-face doesn't target Joshua. Okay. Oh, he's res it to full health. He resed him to full health? Alright, we'll have a Stealth Attack rocket on Modern Life. Two HP! He survived on 2 HP! I mean, you might as well go all the way and get the matching case for the Switch. Ow, rude. Alright, he's got 1,000 HP left. Let's dual strike him. Nice crit. And this should kill. Or incapacitate, I guess. Nice.
Care for a rematch?
Hey, Joshua leveled. Nice. He's 212 EXP behind Estelle. Holy crap. That's a pain in the ass. Let's let Estelle do some healing. No, we'll do Tiara. Oh, nobody on this floor. All right. Hey, you hear that? A job well done. Now we'll be able to blame this mess on those punks and everything will work out perfectly. So, I take it that you're satisfied with our work? Yes, you've handled things nicely. This was the mayor's assistant, wasn't it? But just to make sure, you haven't left any incriminating evidence, right? You've got nothing to worry about there. And even when those fools regain their senses, they won't remember a thing. The lighthouse keeper shouldn't wake up until morning either. I'm relieved to hear that. With this, the matron of that orphanage should give up on her dreams of rebuilding it. And the series of incidents along with this arson will end up looking like the work of those lowlifes. Why don't you want the orphanage rebuilt? We can get 2 birds with 1 stone. It's perfect. Switch case acquired. Nice. We are glad to see that our clients are happy with our work. However, if you don't mind me asking, what's the benefit in destroying that orphanage? That's the one thing I've been having a hard time understanding. Yeah, me too. Please. If you really want to know so bad, I'll let you in on the secret. The mayor intends to transform that entire area into a series of very, very upscale vacation homes. The mayor's in on it? Interesting. A scenic seaside area not far from Rouen City. What more favorable geographic conditions could there be than that for a vacation home? We'll build lavish estates there and then sell them off to the highest bidders. That's been the mayor's plan all along. Now that's a ritzy plan if ever I've heard one. But I still don't get why it was necessary to burn the orphanage to the ground. Think about it. Imagine trying to sell a luxury estate to someone with a ramshackle place like that marring the view. Not to mention all the little brats running around close by and making a ruckus. I see. Something like that would definitely cut their value in half. But instead of going to an extreme like that, why not just buy up the place? You didn't really think that stubborn woman would sell off the land left to her by her late husband, did you? And if we were to haul away the burned out remains while they were away and build something in its place, there's not much they could do, could they? Since they have no money to rebuild the place, they'll have no choice but to accept their fate. That was your reasoning? Nice monologue, idiot. How long have you been standing there? Long enough. For something like that? You hurt Matron Teresa and the children and burned their memories to ashes. You deprived those children of their smiles. For that? How did you know we were here? But before that, what are those lowlifes doing downstairs? Well, they're having a nap, Gilbert. Too bad for you. They're taking a long nap. And to think that the mayor was behind it all. Plus some faces we've seen before seem to be involved too. So, you know who we are, do you? We have been briefly acquainted with that red-headed bracer before. Ha! So running off like dogs with your tails between your legs and sicking some monsters on me means we're acquainted, huh? But now I've finally got you where I want you. Kill them! Kill them all! Now that they've seen my face, I can't let them walk out of here alive. It's unfortunate that you've fallen this far, Gilbert. Well, since this is a request from our client, I guess we'll just have to comply. Let's see what you've got, bracers. Oh yeah, all their shadows are being actually cast. Interesting. That's exactly what I was thinking. Just because you're hired help, don't think that you're any less responsible. I think it's time to make you taste the power of the heavy blade. Boss fight music. Ow! Oh, Jesus Christ! They've got 1,300 HP each. No elemental weaknesses or resistances. Alright, Art, Tiara, Estelle. Flame Smash. And the AoE. We'll save that for when they're right next to each other. Alright, now divide your hits between us. Ah, he can take it. Oh, he's been poisoned. Strength and defense minus 50%. We'll debuff the one who's not about to die.
Take him down.
Ha! 15 damage. Nice. A miss. Come on. Alright, craft, dual strike, and take this guy out. Backstab this guy. Zero damage. Nice. Oh, he got to go again. Oh, fucking ow. Stab him to death, Chloe.
Well, that takes care of that. This can't be. Gilbert, steward of the mare, and you boys in black. In accordance with the laws of the Bracer Guild, you are hereby placed under arrest. Give it up and surrender. Ugh. You're pretty tough, I'll give you that. Going toe-to-toe with you hasn't disappointed me at all. Ah, the lieutenant's going to be mad. He warned us about this. We shouldn't have been as careless as we were. The lieutenant? Do you mean that guy wearing the red mask who was negotiating with the Sky Bandits? I'm surprised you know about that. Looks like you dogs from the guild are better at sniffing things out than we thought. Your insults are pretty funny considering we just gave you a serious beatdown. Now hurry up and throw down your weapons and surrender. Sorry, but we can't do that. Is he gonna kill Gilbert? What do you think you're doing? Don't move. Come any closer and this guy's brains are going to be splattered all over this place. What is the meaning of this? What do you intend to do by threatening your employer? You're wrong about that. You are not our employer. The mayor is. But whether it was you or the mayor here, the outcome would have been the same. We only cooperated with you because we shared a mutual interest. And we couldn't care less whether you live or die. Please, don't shoot. Don't shoot me. Cut the tears and the crap. Don't think you can get away by trying to fool us with a show like that. Ah! Oh shit, that's a bloodstain. My leg! Ah, my leg! Gilbert? Looks like they were serious about what they said. If this isn't enough of a show for you, then how about we blow the brains out of the lighthouse keeper? He has nothing to do with this. He's an asshole, but he doesn't deserve to die. If his life means anything to you, then I suggest you back up. Let's see, like over by the stairs. Seems we don't have much of a choice. That's right, do what you're told like the dogs you are. And it looks like this is where we bid you farewell. Got an airship? Wait! Don't think you're getting away this time. We don't have to worry about Gilbert getting away. He's one-legged. Oh, they've got a rope out. Why did they have that rope prepared? A rope? These guys were seriously prepared for anything. I'm leaving you to take care of that idiot steward and the rest. What? I'm going after these guys. The rest of you report to Gene and ask him for further instructions. Ah! Did you just see that? Shouldn't we go after those guys too? No, didn't you just hear what Agate said? We can't just forget about Gilbert and those guys from the Raven Gang. That's right. And though I think Gilbert got what was coming to him, he is still hurt. Oh, all right. I hate to say this, but I guess we'll have to leave the rest up to Agate. Thus, in the end, Estelle and the others were able to take back the stolen money without incident. By the time the mayor's steward and the group of delinquents were safely locked up in the Minoria windmill shed, morning had already broken. So did we patch up that guy's leg, or... Oh, she's hot. Now then, I'll keep an eye on things here. Could you return to Rouen and report back to Jean? That's fine with me, but are you sure you'll be okay? Come on, I just got a whiff of sleeping powder is all. It all happened a little too fast for me to remember who attacked me, though. Pretty shameful, I know. Don't beat yourself up over it. You were literally drugged. You still managed to fend off 4 attackers. The children are safe thanks to you. I can't thank you enough. Well, I guess there's that, at least. Still, will Agate be okay facing them on his own? I know he's tough and all, but it still worries me. He is level 24. Yeah, if they somehow manage to get the drop on him. For now, we just have to trust that he knows what he's doing. He's been after those guys for a while now. He knows how they work, so I think they'll have a tough time taking him on. Yeah, I guess you're right. We'll just have to focus on what we can do. You're right. You're exactly right. I'll hang on to the donated money until the matron wakes up. If those guys want it, they'll have to pry it from my cold, dead fingers. You can count on me. I'll be fine, so you go ahead. All right, be careful. Let's go, guys. Well, those guys were weaker than the thugs. That fight was much easier than the fights with the thugs. Dalmor was behind everything. He was just pretending to be all kind and everything from the start. I've been kind of wondering about this. But will we be able to catch the mayor this time? Huh? She raises a good question. This may be difficult. The Bracer Guild has a non-interference policy when it comes to government affairs. And considering he has control over the whole Rouen region, arresting the mayor isn't going to be easy. Hold on just a second. Doesn't anyone else find that strange? It is funny, but the law is the law. That's why the guild can have branches anywhere, even in the Erebonian Empire. Yeah, but still. Anyway, let's just get to the guild and talk to Jean. I think he'll have some useful advice for us. Okay. I'm fine. Don't worry about me. We just need to make the man in charge pay his tab. Yes, that's right. Man, I hope we get to deal with the mayor. It would suck if he got away with this because he's politically connected. What is it, Chloe? Well, are you two going to the guild? I just remembered something I need to do, so can you go on ahead without me? I'll catch up to you shortly. That's fine. Are you going back to campus then? Yes. I think I should report in to the headmaster and let him know what's happening. Okay, I got it. We'll be waiting for you at the guild. I hope that goes well, Chloe. I'm sorry, Estelle. You too, Joshua. Chloe produced a notepad and a pen and began scribbling furiously. This ought to do it. Sieg! What are you up to, Chloe? I understand. It's just hard to believe that Mayor Dalmore is behind these recent events. This is certainly a major incident. So, Jean, do you think the mayor can be caught? Well, I'm afraid it's going to be rather difficult. The only way it'll really happen is if he can be caught in the act. I figured as much. You can't be serious. So we just have to allow a corrupt mayor to stay in power? Now, there's no need to panic. The Bracer Guild's hands may be tied, but the Royal Army can get him. Oh, awesome! Okay. Okay, well that was simple enough. Estelle, Joshua, I'd like for you to go to the mayor's estate and question him. It doesn't matter if he gets angry. I just want you to buy us some time. And you'll contact the Royal Army in the meantime? Haha, precisely. I'll contact Leston Fortress HQ with the Orbital Communications System to request assistance. I don't like having to rely on the Army, but I don't see any other option. Okay, once Chloe catches up to us, we'll go see the mayor at once. I made it! Sorry for the delay. Not at all. Perfect timing, in fact. That was pretty quick for a run to the campus. Well, I'm pretty fast on my feet. So what's the plan? We were just talking about going to the mayor's estate. We have to stall him with an interview while the Royal Army is contacted. Ah, I see. Maybe that wasn't so necessary after all. Yeah, what did you do, Chloe? So will you be coming with us? Oh, yes, please allow me to accompany you. We'll be counting on you to contact the Army, Jean. Just leave it to me. Alright, so the mayor... Excuse me. Looks over here, right? No, that's the chapel. Man, this place is huge. Is he really doing all that nasty stuff from a place this nice? I don't think that really matters. Mayor Dalmore is originally from a large family of nobles. I think this estate has been passed down for generations. Okay, so the estate wasn't paid for in blood at least. That's something. Not recently, anyway. Anyway, we need to find him and question him. Time was, important people used to come here. Important or not, they sure did up their hair funny. All right, Mr. Mayor. Welcome to the Rouen Mayoral Estate. I'm terribly sorry, but the mayor is currently attending to some guests. Perhaps you could come back another time? What? Now hold on just 1 second. I'm pretty sure we know who the guest is. It's Duke Doonan, isn't it? What? Why, that's exactly it. Have you received an invitation as well? Yes, it came directly from the mayor himself. I apologize for the inconvenience, but would you mind? Pretend like you belong, and you'll succeed at infiltration. Now that I take a closer look, you appear to be bracers. If circumstances demand it, then please, go on up. The mayor and Duke are in the banquet hall on the second floor. Excellent. Thank you for your help. Oh, all right. She thinks he's hot. All right. With so many guests arriving, I really must prepare some tea. Please, pardon me. All right, second floor it is. What? Oh, nothing. I was just thinking how impressive it was that you knew the Duke was here. Oh, it's just a matter of asking the right questions. He's planning to sell vacation homes to the rich, remember? Duke Doonan might as well have a bullseye target painted on his misshapen head. Wow, that's smart thinking. Where'd you come up with that line about the mayor inviting us? It wasn't a line. He did invite us over the first time we met him. If those ravens start making trouble again, feel free to drop by and let me know, or something like that. Oh, that's right. So he did invite us. Exactly. Well, why don't we head up to the banquet hall? Stairs? No stairs. Stairs this way. Stairs! I like the sound of that. Rouen would be the perfect place for a vacation home. I think I might stay for a while. I had a feeling you'd think so. I'll see to it that you get the finest place available, my lord. I believe you'll be quite satisfied. You're quite the smooth talker. Also, I'm blasted. But good, money is no object. Prepare me an estate that is worthy of your future king. Make it as splendid as your holdings here. Pardon me, my lord, but wait a moment. The Queen asked you to consult with her before spending such an amount of... Silence, Philip. I am to be your next king. Such purchases are every day for a man of my standing. Yes, of course. Well said, your grace. We can get a written contract together shortly. But first, one more drink. Oh-ho. Hi there. Greetings from the Bracer Guild. You. What do you people want? You look kind of familiar. Oh, it's you. Hi, Mr. Butler. We just dropped by to talk to the mayor. No biggie. This won't do. If you're here on guild business, you should speak with some semblance of manners. I'm in the middle of an important discussion, so why don't you come back later? I apologize for our rudeness, Mayor. We intend no disrespect. I intend disrespect, Joshua! We simply came to report to you that we have identified the arsonist. Ah, that. Well then, I suppose. My lord, would you excuse us for a moment? No. Say what you're going to say here. This sounds interesting. But it's okay. Maybe the Duke will have something to add. It won't do any harm for him to hear this, will it? Well, if we must. While we're on the subject, it seems that Matron Teresa was attacked again last night. Could the arsonist be linked to that? Oh, yes. It seems very likely. Unfortunately, the attackers are still at large. I see. Still, at least you say you know who they are now. So who did it? Who indeed? It's exactly who you think it is, Mayor Dalmore. Ah, I see. That's quite a shame. I was hoping I could make them see the error of their ways before it was too late. I suppose that was a vain hope on my part. Huh? Who are you talking about, Mr. Mayor? What do you mean, who? Why, the Ravens, of course. They've been in hiding ever since last night. I'm sorry, sir, but they aren't responsible. This time, they claim to be victims themselves. What? So without further ado, the culprit is... Stuart Gilbert. I could say the Duke, that would be funny, but Mayor Dalmore. You, Mayor Dalmore. We already have Gilbert in custody, and we know everything. We also have proof that you stole the money donated to restore the orphanage your lackey set on fire. Can you deny that charge? Nonsense! Do you think I know those people in the black clothes? Oh, you didn't even try! You fucked up immediately! Well now, that's a little strange. We didn't say anything about black clothes. This is absolutely ridiculous. Gilbert was acting alone. You don't know when to give up, do you, old man? We know that you were plotting to build vacation homes on the land the orphanage occupied. Do you still deny the charges laid against you? Persistent little brats. But I've had those development plans in place for ages. They're just part of Rouen's city planning. What reason would I have to be so impatient that I'd resort to criminal acts? Well, how about a mountain of debts to pay off? Oh, tell us what you know. Niall! Niall? What are you doing here? I figured I'd come to the mayor's place to do some investigating when I see you two going in. The whole thing smelled fishy, so I decided to sneak in. That's it in a nutshell. Just who the hell are you? Oh, I'm a reporter with the Liberal News. The name's Niall Burns. Actually, I've been checking into the city's financial affairs recently. And what do I see but that Mayor Dalmore here has been diverting funds from the city budget lately? They're funds for the expansion project. I'm not buying it. You haven't even started construction. I thought it was kind of strange, so I dug deeper and I found links to the airship company's services. Now that was quite the little surprise. 1 year ago, you took more than a few trips to the Calvard Republic. I was just sightseeing. A reasonable claim. But the truth is that you've amassed a nice big debt over there, am I right? You're losing me. How? By using town funds to speculate in risky commodities in the hopes of cashing in. Buying goods when they're cheap, selling them when they're high, that kind of thing. Oh, I get it. So how much did he lose? From what my fellow reporters over there told me, something to the tune of 100 million mira. 100 million mira? That's 100 times the amount donated to the orphanage's rebuilding. I can certainly see why one might turn to crime over an amount that high. 100 million? I'm pretty free with my spending, but I've got nothing on you. This isn't a competition, you know. Now that you mention it, he took funds from the city budget to pay off his debts and stave off any questions. But I can't understand why he would turn to arson and theft to build his vacation homes. It just all seems so random. Where is your proof? Go ahead and run your story with all its wild speculations. I'll sue you and the newspaper for libel. Suddenly confident, are we? And you all. The Bracer Guild does not have the authority to arrest me. I'm the mayor. I want you out of here, now. I guess he's right. He knows his rights. Mayor, may I ask you one question? What now? What is a student of the Royal Academy doing associating with such people? Disgraceful! Return to campus at once! Chloe looked Mayor Dalmore directly in the eyes, her expression cold and stern. Why did you not use your own assets to pay off your debt? 100 million mira is certainly a lot of money, but I think that House Dalmore surely has enough assets to settle the matter. This estate, for instance, it would easily sell for at least 100 million mira. Don't be ridiculous. This estate has been handed down in the Dalmore family for generations. How could I ever simply let it go? The orphanage was no different. For many, it was a place fondly remembered. No one has the right to destroy something like that. How could you do such a thing? How dare you liken this estate to that dilapidated old hovel? You care for no one but yourself. More than being the mayor or being the head of House Dalmore, you pitiful man. You have quite a way with words, young lady. But let's see if you'll change your tune in a few minutes. Oh? Fango, Bronco! Oh shit, are we about to fight monsters? Come, it's dinner time. What the? That smell. What the hell are those things? Monsters? Oh, my lord! Unbelievable. You actually keep monsters as pets? Everything you think you know will die with you here. We already told a bunch of people about this, Dalmore. Don't worry. If there's anything left of you, I'll dump it in the river. He's crazy. Oh, are we gonna have to fight with the butler doing it and Niall in the battle? So is fighting freaky monsters part of the stalling plan now? Well, at least now we can arrest him for trying to kill us. I'm sure the other stuff will stick too after this. I bear you both no ill will, but I will not allow you to harm anyone. Oh, it's just us three. All right. Okay, cool. All right, let's take a look at these things. 1800 HP. 2100 HP. All right. All right. We've got... All right, let's work on the weaker one. Nice crit. Okay, that did damage I was expecting. All right. All right, can we hit both of them? We cannot. Damn, okay. All right, let's go blue impact. All right, that's doing a lot of damage. Miss, nice. Death throws? Oh, no. Well, fuck. Defense and agility up. Shit. How long is that buff gonna last? Should have been attacking them both at the same time. I guess so. Alright, let's see how much damage this does.
Here I come.
Okay, that did a decent amount of damage. Okay. We'll save the super for when we get to that strength up turn. Miss. Oh, agility up, right. Oh, balls, he moved outside of the range. Oh, come on.
Let's do this!
Nice, okay. Oh, he is taking a lot of damage. That defense up did nothing. Alright, the agility up did something, though. Alright, let's dual strike him. Double miss, come on! Alright, Tiara yourself, Chloe. Got him. Okay, with a crit to finish it off. Whew!
We're good to go.
That was a little stressful. It can't be. My sweet babies. How could you do this? You're one to talk. In accordance with the Bracer Guild protocol, and this time with authority, we're placing you under arrest. Surrender, and you will not be harmed. You leave me no choice but to use my trump card. Were those not your trump card? Huh? A wand? Time stop. I can't move. Did he use an orbital art? No. This has to be an artifact. So what the hell is that? Well, well. Your knowledge is impressive, Miss Rins. This is the Chronos Rod, an artifact which happens to be a family heirloom. It can completely paralyze anyone within range in the blink of an eye. That's crazy. How does the church not know about such a powerful artifact? With a tool crafted by the wise ancients themselves, what else would one expect? Tactical orbits can't even begin to compare to this. Sadly, it only has the one function. Which means I'll have to sully my hands and dispose of you myself. You should consider this an honor. Let's see, I think I'll start with the smart-mouthed little brat first. Who are you calling smart-mouthed? You, Estelle. You are smart-mouthed. Perhaps I'll save the intelligent girl for last. Now, what was that you were saying about authority? You could plead for your lives. It might help, but I doubt it. To you? Yeah, right. Keep your filthy hands off. What's that? Keep your filthy hands off of Estelle. Don't you harm a single hair on her head, or I'll use every technique I know to cut your miserable carcass to pieces. What? Joshua? Joshua? You certainly talk big for someone who can't even wiggle his fingers. Fine, I'll start with you. Stop! I'll never let you get away with hurting him. Alright, so are we just stalling for the Royal Army to show up, or... Joshua! Die. No! Oh? Oh yeah, there was a thing we picked up, recently, wasn't there? What? That light. Damn it, if I could just reach my camera. What's going on? I can move again. Estelle, what was that black light? I don't know. But I think it came from that orbit Dad sent us. Yeah, that thing. Impossible. My family heirloom. My artifact. It's broken. It hardly matters since you've played your last hand. It's time to face reality. Yeah. I can't believe you'd really stoop this low. It's disgusting. Ugh. I will not be taken in. Ah! After him. Okay. Hey, wait up! I can't let a story like this get away. Oh my. I believe I've lost a few years off of what little remains to me. My lord. Are you alright, my lord? Monsters. The monsters. Oh, that's where the monsters were kept. Oh, what's this? Hey, what's that? It's Mayor Dalmore's yacht. Hey, wait. We can go after him in this boat. Come on, you two, get on board. All right, will do. Gonna leave Niall behind, huh? Hey, let me come too! You're gonna start shooting at us as you go, dude? You really could take some pot shots at us. Alright, we're closing in. This craft is small and lightweight, so we have the edge, it seems. Oh, yep, he's gonna take some shots. Damn, stubborn little. Take this. Blocking bullets, Estelle? What? Ha, that'll teach you not to underestimate a bracer. Joshua, flank him on the right. Roger that. Huh? Whoa, how'd he get so fast? Well, he is in a fancy rich person boat. The wind is blowing towards open water. It's catching his sails and giving him a boost. Not good. At this rate, the yacht has a clear advantage. We won't be able to catch up. Say what now? What about the Royal Army? Are they going to show up? It looks like IDO smiles on me today. I bid you farewell, brats. You gotta be kidding! We were so close! He's going to get away. There must be something we can do. What the? They're here. Oh! Alright, getting away is all well and good, but what now? I guess I have no choice but to head for the Empire. Or if I lie low for a while, maybe he... What? What? Ah! You're fucked, Dalmor. What's this airship? Is it the Royal Army? No, the coat of arms is wrong. Oh, it's from Chloe's family. It's the Royal Guard ship, a high-speed cruiser. Her name is the Arsay. Or the Arsai. Well, looks like we got here just in time. That blue and white uniform. Are you Her Majesty's Royal Guard? Precisely. I am the company commander, Julia Schwartz. Mayor Morris Dalmor of Rouen. I'm placing you under arrest for arson, robbery, and embezzlement, among other charges. This is a dream. It has to be. No. What's going on? Jean called the Royal Army for reinforcements, but how'd they get here so fast? Hello there, bracers. Your cooperation is greatly appreciated. Please, let us handle this matter. Hey, at least they're appreciative. I pressed Mayor Dalmor for information once he regained consciousness, but he apparently can't remember anything regarding the past few hours very well, if he remembers them at all. Oh, a likely story. He's also drawing a complete blank about the arson and robbery. Really? Kind of like the leader of the Sky Bandits. Maybe it's related to those men in black from before. Well, even if he can't remember, the crimes are pretty clear-cut. It should go without saying that we'll be checking out his steward, too. If we uncover anything, we'll be sure to let the Bracer Guild know. We appreciate it. By the way, Lieutenant, I have a favor to ask. What might that be? Would it be at all possible for me to get on board that ship as well? It's supposed to be the most advanced airship ever to come out of Zeiss. It'd make for a great story, and I really need one. What about the story you've been part of for the past, hour, dude? You've got a gold mine here. I'm afraid not. The Arsai was only just completed and is still undergoing flight testing. I must ask that you not comment on her at all until she is officially unveiled. Wow, Chloe, you got some pull. What? Oh, come on! You've got to at least give me something about the mayor and his steward being arrested. Don't worry, the facts of the story will be given over to the Royal News Agency. Until then, please refrain from reporting any of this. What choice do I have? All right, I can do this. I can write a story with even the barest scrap of info. I've got to hurry back to the agency and put these events to paper. If you'll pardon me, everyone. Well, he's in his usual high spirits. Would you expect any less? I'm told that the liberal news' circulation has increased dramatically of late. Yeah, Niall's great. I'm a big fan. I hope he's not planning to write a big propaganda piece. What do you mean? Never mind. That was quite impressive, First Lieutenant Schwartz. Ah, it's this guy. Colonel. Whoa. Colonel Richard. Oh, I remember you. Oh yeah, Quiet Man. I discovered Estelle has the same birthday as me. Actually, question. You don't enter your own you don't enter a birthday at the start of the game, right? Right? Like, it doesn't ask you for your birthday? Because if not, Estelle just has the same birthday as me, and I think that's pretty fun. Don't believe so. Yeah, Estelle's just August 7th. Estelle's got my birthday. That's awesome. Oh, I remember you. I presume that you were the new bracers the guild spoke of. Oh, so you were the one Jean got in touch with, Colonel Richard? Yes, I received word at Leston Fortress, where the royal forces are stationed. I got here as quickly as I could, only to find that the crisis had passed. Excellent work, Lieutenant. That's very kind of you, sir. Still, I wonder. Get Laura staff as a birthday gift, then he too can parry bullets? Funny thing, my Sonic fan character from the early days of my internet life used a staff. Still, I wonder, what would bring the guards from the royal city here, and so quickly? Perhaps you know of a route so secret that even our intelligence division is unaware of it? Chloe's the hidden daughter of the queen. Surely you jest. Come now, Captain. This is hardly a time to pick a fight. I was simply admiring the proactive stance of the Royal Guardsmen. It's good to have you on our side. If it please you, Lieutenant, we'll take over the investigation from here and move matters to Leston Fortress. I believe the mayor will be well attended to there. Yes, sir, I understand. Now, if you'll excuse us, ladies and gentlemen of the Bracer Guild and Royal Guard, and the young lady in the uniform, who I definitely don't recognize. Fate willing, I think we will see each other again. And with that, I bid you farewell. Safe travels, everyone. Maybe I'm just imagining things. But did the Colonel look like he was eyeballing Chloe to anyone else? Oh, was he? I'm sure it's just because he doesn't see students very often in his line of work. I wouldn't make too much of it. Joshua knows. Oh, I'll bet you're right. That's probably it. That's not the impression I got at all. I'm certain that he's just as surprised as you are. It's hard to believe that Bracer so young would be so capable. That's us! He might be scouting you out to become part of the Royal Guard. Ooh. Oh, come on, don't flatter us. We had a lot of help on this case. You needn't be so modest. You're not full-fledged bracers yet, but I presume that you wish to become so. Well, yes, we're in training for it. We intend to travel all over the country before the Queen's birthday celebration as part of our preparations. I see. You're partaking in self-study, then. Lieutenant Schwartz, everything is ready for the CO's departure. Acknowledged. Estelle and Joshua. And Chloe, too, of course. We must be leaving soon. I hope that our paths will cross again. Yes, ma'am. We'll be looking forward to it. Thank you very much. What's with the trumpets? Regiment, attention! Whoa. Royal Guardsman warship, our side, prepare for takeoff. Wow, a salute and fanfare to go with it. That's a little overwhelming. Yeah, and a state-of-the-art ship to boot. But I guess you'd expect as much from the defenders of Her Majesty the Queen. True. Lieutenant Schwartz sure is cool, though. Yeah, she was pretty awesome. She kind of reminds me of that character that Chloe played, Oscar the Knight. I think so, too. What an odd coincidence. Scree! Oh, don't tell me the Royal Guardsman showed up. And the Arsai was there too. She's supposed to be cutting edge. It's too bad I just worked the info desk. I'd have liked to see that. I never figured you for the military enthusiast. You've known him for, like, a week, Estelle. Still, didn't you end up speaking to Colonel Richard? Yes, he was on duty in Leston HQ. I don't know how the Royal Guardsman got there so quickly, though. I guess there's a lot more cross-communication in the military than I thought. Amazing that they managed to communicate at all, given how many agencies there are. Regular Army, Border Patrol, Intelligence, the Royal Guard. It must be pretty complicated. Cleaning up after an incident like this will be a major undertaking. What will happen to the administration of Rouen from now on? Yeah, since the mayor's been arrested. I imagine they'll be sending in someone as acting mayor. And if Dalmor is found guilty, elections will have to be held. Plus, reparations will probably be made toward the orphanage. Really? Thank goodness. All of this is thanks to Estelle and Joshua. Thank you so much, truly. Come on, you don't have to be so formal. We just did what was right. Also, we're friends. Plus, it wasn't just us. Agate played a big part. Did he? Did he play a big part, Joshua? I think he played a little part. Speaking of... Jean, have you received any word from him? Yes, but unfortunately, I'm afraid he wasn't able to capture the men in the black uniforms. They were not alone, apparently. Agate was ambushed. Presumably he's okay, though. What? Is he all right? Yes, he managed to defeat them. I believe he gave chase, and they're on their way to Zeiss. By now, he's probably well outside of Rouen. Wow, talk about hardcore. Well, he's got plenty of experience, after all. He'd been chasing those black-clad characters for a while. I think they're related to a job your father asked him to do. Ooh, interesting. Dad asked him? And Agate just did what he asked? Well, the one to put Agate of the Ravens in his place was none other than Cassius himself. Oh! And whatever he might like to claim, Agate stood no chance against him. Whoa, seriously? Cassius really beat some sense into him, and Agate's too stubborn to simply say thanks and leave it at that. Ah, I get it. Maybe that's why he's so abrasive when it comes to us. No, he's just like that, Joshua. Abrasive barely covers that guy's attitude. Huh, guess he's not so high and mighty where Dad's involved, huh? Oh, speaking of your father. Something wrong? What about that black orbit that lit up and saved our lives at the mayor's estate? Oh yeah, that's right. So much has been going on that I forgot all about it. Well, clearly it's something that shuts off artifacts. Maybe it responds to strong emotion? Or maybe it responds to an artifact turning on in the vicinity? Interesting. I wonder what that was all about. That orbit may have saved our skins, but it was still weird. An unusually colored orbit, huh? I mean, we've got black orbits. That's the time element. What can you tell me about it? Well, Estelle explained that it, along with a memo, had been in a package addressed to Cassius. Oh my, that's quite a story. from K asking about a Professor R. Could it be... You know what it means? Not specifically. I've got a hunch, but nothing to back it up. But if you want to know more about its origin, I'd suggest going to Zeiss. Why Zeiss? Well, they'll study it there, I assume. As you should know, Zeiss is famous for the manufacture of orbments. There must be someone there who might know something about your orbment. Response to Joshua's bloodlust. Makes sense. We may never learn more about the Black Orbment without consulting an expert. But we still have more training here to finish. Well, about that, you may want to prepare yourselves. Received recommendation, hell yeah. What? Really? You just did an awesome job, Estelle and Joshua. I don't know why you're surprised that you're getting the recommendation. You had to have seen this coming. I mean, you got a recommendation from Bose after the Sky Bandit incident. Given your crucial roles in all the cases recently, I see no reason not to award it. Your assessment and reward have been prepared. 10 BP, 5,000 Mira. Junior Bracer 4th class. Teresa the target. 10 BP, 10,000 Mira! Holy shit! Junior Bracer 4th. Wow, all this on top of the pay for performing in the campus festival? Thank you for everything you've done for us. Wait. We got paid for the festival? Come now, you've earned it. I confess, I'd also like to see you advance as quickly as possible. I believe we'll be able to make the best use of your talents this way. Thank you, Jean. We'll do our best to live up to your expectations. Congratulations, both of you. It'll be kind of lonely here without you, though. Chloe. You're right. It'll be tough to say goodbye. Yeah, I'm gonna miss her. Also, I'm gonna miss my dedicated healbot. Oh, please don't mind me. I'm just being selfish. Will you please tell me when you find out what day you're leaving? I'd like to see you off, at least as far as the Airleton checkpoint. Chapter 2, Magical of the White Magnolia. End. Do we get a chance to save? Yes, save. Okay, Quiet Man. There's 40 minutes left in the stream, but this is a very good stopping point. Do you want to call it here and add those 40 minutes to next month? Or do you want to continue today? This is good for you? All right, yeah, let's call it here then. All right, well, that was a really cool play. I really liked the play. I liked that they played it straight, and it was just something fun happening. This game is really good about taking its time and showing things that are just something happening in the world. Not everything is constant drama all the time. The play was plenty dramatic, but it was just a breath of fresh air, and just something fun happening. This game is really good at that. Stuff that's just happening in the world, and taking its time to take you through the story. I really like that about this game. But yeah, that's going to be it for today. Let me pull up the schedules for March and the start of April. Before I get off, I would like to plug my Patreon, which you can find either with the ! Patreon command in Twitch chat or in the description of the YouTube video. I make my living off of Patreon, and I don't make very much money. I mostly just get by, and I haven't really been able to save up any money to have an emergency fund, and I'd like to. So every dollar helps. If you just pledge $1 per stream, even if you limit it to once or a few times a month, that would get me quite a bit of help. And every dollar counts. I'm grateful to everyone who pledges. There's also a slot open currently for somebody to pick a game for me to stream once a month. So check that out as well. As for the schedule, Tomorrow is going to be Resident Evil 4 Remake at 1 p.m. EST. Thursday at 3 p.m. EST, the Path of Exile Crucible League reveal stream happens, and I'm going to be co-streaming that. Or restreaming that, I guess is the term. Then Friday will be Eve at 1 p.m. EST, and Resident Evil 4 Remake at 4 p.m. EST. And then Saturday is the start of April. That will, of course, be Final Fantasy XIV. And then Sunday, if I haven't finished Resident Evil 4 Remake yet, I'll finish it Sunday. If I have finished it, I'll start 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim at 1 p.m. EST. And we'll play that for a few days. But yeah, that'll be it for today. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. And I will see you next time.